Hello, how's it going? Yes. Here, let me pull up. Go. So I did some research. I did some more grinding. I think I've I haven't maxed anybody's stats out yet, but I've sourced up a lot of people to be roughly in that 120 range for a lot of them. Mastered a couple more materia. I'm gonna go back to the cave to grind more mastered stuff and level everybody else up to 99, and then I'll probably have to look up a list of achievements that I can still earn on Steam. But my big goal, which I looked up, okay, I'm gonna speed this up. There we go. Telltime speed. Um, the thing I need to do to one-shot Emerald Weapon with Barrett is I need to max out his strength stat, which I did bring him pretty close through sources. Let's see, I think he's at like 230 or 240. Yeah, he'll max out probably just from level ups. And I've got a plethora of sources available still. Not more power sources though; those are annoyingly kind of rare. But the speed and the luck sources, I found out a way to do a W item duplication glitch with those, where if you put an item up at the top, which I used my potions and some other stuff, some of my battle items as the first slot, you use that item. You feed more something that has a speed or luck source because they come in multiple battles or multiple monsters per battle. Even though you didn't use the source because you can't use them in battle, but because you used it up, the source takes the spot of the item that used to be there, and then you can use the W item duplication glitch. So I got lots of those, and the other parts I had to grind, and the rest of my stuff was good old classic grinding stuff. Here, let me remove some materia from there. Gonna level up the other guys while I have Sid and things do stuff. Oh. I'm gonna keep Sid and Cloud in. I wish I could get more than one zeroed out Knights of the Round materia. That's the big chokehold for this. But for Barrett's thing with the final score, he needs to have at least max HP, and he needs to have 8 mastered Knights of the Round materia on there, which, you know, it's fun. So I'm gonna. I think I've almost got enough to get a master summon as well, or an additional master summon. So I'll probably turn that in once I've mastered the last set of these things, and then it's solely going to be grinding to master all the rest of the materia and level up the characters. And then I'll see how far away I am for that. If there's I guess worst case I could use a save editor or something like that, but switch down, dead end. Here remove all. Yeah, okay. Remove all. Yeah, I've got 6 mastered magics now. Too much, but you know, good stuff. Okay, and I'll leave I'll leave the double on him because I don't have a better double. Those, but I have plenty of ribbons. So there. Triple, double, triple ribbon. Okay, so how's my materia stock looking? 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm not gonna run out. Getting 8 of these is gonna be a fucking annoyance, but I'm pretty close on a lot of these. So I'm gonna get one more mastered one, which I guess doesn't have any AP, so it doesn't help him, but I want a second mastered one. Then I will I think everything else is at least mastered one or two of them, so if there's an achievement for mastering individual stuff, those will all be good. But how many master commands do I have? I have 5. I could almost do another one of those. Gotta master morph. No, yeah, I don't need another master command. Need more mime. W summon, W item, W magic is okay. Although I should still master the magic one. Okay. Okay, so Knights of the Round. Get in there. Get in there. I can get in there. I'll keep doing Phoenix Final Summon because it's a good combo. And I looked up the strategies for Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon to refinish my thoughts on it, but I think my main goal here is going to try to beat Emerald Weapon with his overpowered master weapon. But 8 Knights of the Round just seems so crazy. It's a lot of work. I'll get there though. I'll get there. Even if I get like 3 and then I have to cheat some extra ones in or something, I'll do it. The rest of these could be more magic, so I have some usable stuff. I think I'm only gonna have, yeah, probably 1 magic caster in each of the parties, and then a couple extra ones just floating around. So I probably need more of these, to be honest. But I want to make use of these the best, so I guess I could still go get that extra Shadow Flare for the last couple enemy skills. Do that first, maybe. Get some more mastered. No, I don't need another master of that. 5's plenty. 6 would be nice, but I don't need 6 for anything particular. I do want more mastered mime though, so let me that there. Why not? Let's give Cloud a master magic just in case. So Quadge magic. All get it dealt with. Oh yeah, I should give that all the Barrett since I've maxed out his strength essentially. Oh yeah, they both don't work. Yeah, give it to him. And the rest of this is gonna be for summons. Yeah, I need 1 good Hades for Ruby Weapon. And then obviously the rest of this stuff is just for icing on the cake. Start for now. And then yeah, I'll just dump sources into Cloud probably. He's always going to be in the party. The problem with Emerald Weapon is he deals damage based on how many material you have equipped for his AR Tarn or whatever it's called. Which means going in with a really full stock set of characters means you can just straight up die easy. So Barrett can deal with that hopefully. And how close is he to max? Oh, he's not. He's got lots of space. And then the stuff with Ruby Weapon is more strategic, but there are goofy ways around it. Oh. I could do triple or quad 7 stuff. I think I'll try to do it where you bring in one character in the center, which would be Cloud probably, and then the other two have to be dead. So he'll stick his tentacles underground, and then if you use W summon with Hades, you can petrify him and use Phoenix to bring back your other guys. And then you have them cast Big Guard for haste, regen or whatever to keep everybody going, and then you use W summon with Hades and Knights of the Round, and then you have everybody else mime until it's dead. It has less HP than a mobile weapon, but the fight's more challenging on a strategic level because it knocks your characters out of the party if you're not lucky. So, or rather, if you can manipulate what moves it uses based on if its tentacles are in the ground and stuff. But they're on both sides of you, so you could focus Knights of the Round on just the body. I got materials good. Sure, good enough. Alright, let's save. Oh shit, did my time max out? Oh. I thought that flipped over to like more than 100 hours. Well, maxed out time. Whatever the time is after this, it'll be flat. Alright. Oh, this is my grinding one. And my last 10 saves will be additional grinding stream stuff, I guess, if I get there. Oh, that's not what I want. Don't need that. But yeah, the 12 times stuff really helps for the grinding bits here. Makes this manageable in a way that's not fucking insane. Like, I've definitely put more time into other games before, like Pokemon and stuff, but it's crazy. A lot of effort put into something I could have beat probably 20 hours ago. At least they can't kill me with their auto death thing, so. Alright, I'll be max level soon enough. Fuck, I'm going the wrong way. Every time I do this, I always go the wrong way first, coming out of a battle. Good job, Barrett. Yeah! Okay. Yeah, I want many Knights of the Round, but I'm gonna have to sacrifice that one. Arrange. Oh, I should have a Mega All on him instead of Alright. Once I've gotten... Yeah, I don't need the extra outside of one more mastered other summons. Other than Phoenix, that should have 2. Because I want to keep a mastered one for after, and then it's just purely all Knights of the Round. Okay. Neo Bahamut just is on somebody else. Is it? Oh, right. They had stuff that got mastered too. Okay. That's why that looked weird. I was like, why is there a baby one there? Alright. Nice around. Bahamut. Typhoon. Alexander's good. Okay. Bahamut. Wait. Got a Phoenix. And Bahamut, so I get one more mastered one. Python. Odin. Titan. Attack too fast, man. Bleh. Bloom, 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 bloom. Then I can get on to the new FF7 before the new FF7 comes out. I'm actually quite a bit grateful that those are much easier to grind through. Beat the first one in like 30 hours, I think, and then I replayed the New Game Plus to get the 100% on the PS4 version. Up. What was it? That really wasn't that bad. Okay, Hades. Get. I want at least 2 of everything and many more Knights of the Round. Alright. Go get Shadow Flare. Come on, Zombie Dragon. I'll come back up when I hit the bottom. Go grind some more pots. I'd calculated how many magic pots I need to trigger with Cloud to do it, and it was a lot. But, on Cloud or Sid, they can get 6,000 per trigger, which, it's a pretty good chunk. Ow. Okay. Taking a beating here. Yeah. Oh, you know what I should equip on them to level them up faster? Like Barrett, I should do the EXP plus material. Master. Master. Not mastered, not mastered. Okay. Why did I do an extra Bahamut 0? Am I stupid? That's fine. Ifrit. EXP plus. Mug. Shiba. Fallen Stalta. Stay away from me, American woman. I'll also keep an eye on if, oh shit, I should check, correct game. Okay, good, 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 good. Didn't even look to see if my stream was going okay. Looks good. Bitrate is good. Game is the correct game. Fuck yes. Get. Any other ones I need to master again? I think once the ones we've got on there are done, I can go get that second master summon. And it's literally just grinding Knights of the Round for 250,000 AP each time. God, Christmas. So if I do 6. To do like 45 pot battles with 2 pots and egg megas. Battleflow first. Done with. Oh, perfect. Ah, shit, I didn't put a thing on there. Okay, that's fine. Let's do cards. Give me magic. Ah. Oops, what am I doing? Oh, it's fine. I don't want to kill it. And I didn't put a command to manipulate it, so I'm just gonna have to gravity fuck it a little bit, I guess. And hope he hits the other 2 guys. Yeah, Shadow Flare. Perfect. Right. Learn skill. And did fucking regen already run out? Jesus. I guess 12 times speed is pretty fast. Cloud's already learned it. He don't need it. Oops. Stop it. It's Sid to get hit with a Shadow Flare here. I'll keep using ethers on him until he casts it. Hit him. I should maybe just come out and do a manipulate. Oh wait, is it even manipulatable? Let me look it up. It's immune to manipulate? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Just trying to have Sid use laser so it doesn't kill him and maybe it targets him more. Get him. Get him down to 1 HP, let's go. Doesn't look like he's gonna use it, annoyingly. Wind on him. Blah. Hey! Knight's leveled up but did not get mastered. It's got a long way to go. Yeah. Fuck, it's a lot of AP. Wind. Ramu, Bahamut. Actually, let's grab those as well. Put them on clouds because he's got the triple slot available. Oops. Bahamut. Got Typhoon, Hades, Neo Bahamut. Phoenix is cooking, Alexander, Kujata, Leviathan, Odin, Titan, Ifrit, Shiva, Chokamar. Okay, so they're all good. Except for Knights of the Round, and I want extra Phoenixes as well, so that's gonna be its own thing. I guess I need like one more final attack. These are just doing their thing. Oh, he's already got an EXP plus on? Shit. Okay, enemy lure. Yeah, I'm not gonna need extra enemy lures. Let's do that. Oh wait, alright. There is still a couple other ones I have to master. Speed plus, magic plus, skill plus, luck plus. Let's throw enemy lure on him though. And skill plus. You need that one more shadow flare, baby. I want to use my limit breaks on those lazy monsters. Give me a Zombo Dragon. Look. Fine, fuck him up. It's so crazy at 12 times speed. Just. Burrow. Yeah, Bahamut. There. Okay, so Knights Around is cooking. Bahamut 0 is good. Typhoon, Hades, Phoenix, and is it really just Ramu? Phoenix. I don't need the Master Magic right now. I want more double slash. I fucking love that. It's so good. Especially if we run into some fucking Tomberries, that's gonna be my saving grace to just instantly kill those things, basically. They got like 40,000-ish HP. Yeah, okay. Tyria Master Ring. Nope, that's good. You can keep that, but Cloud. Get the fuck out of here, Ramu. Range. Double cut, W magic, mime. Someone's got a long way to go too. Shit. Okay, master another sneak attack. Oh, give me a Mega All. I would love to have 6 of those on everybody. They're just fantastic. Okay. Zombie Dragon. Do big guards. Sid can do the laser, and maybe that'll force him to come along that way. It's Sid. He's the danger to you. My gosh. Just do Shadow Flare, you motherfucker. No, why is it on Cloud? Maybe I could go in with just Sid alive. I'm sure as soon as I... Why does it say... Oh, because you got Mega All. As soon as I like switch that materia onto Cloud or something. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I learned. Okay. Fuck him up. Mega All turns the slash times 4 into slash all, which is, you know, good, but not what I want. He doesn't hit multiple times then. Ow. Maybe I need to take the Mega All back off of Cloud. Mega All. Ooh, it's pretty goddamn close though. Maybe once it levels up, I'll take it off. Guys, bye guys. Do I give him Morph just so he's got a way to like do damage outside of attacking? Oh. Oh, Clyde didn't die. Shocked by that. Hell yeah, satellite beam. Mega. Ooh, okay. Get off of him. Dead. You know what? I could give that to... Fuck. Let's back out. Yeah, that was fine. Once it's done, it's done. Then I can throw all on anybody. Although I'll have plenty of magic alls too, so... Or mega alls, I should say. E plus, enemy lure, EXP plus, magic plus. Flash all, counter, magic. Yeah, master enemy skills! So happy with that. Okay. That's cooking, guild plus, final attack, and Phoenix are going too. Wrong way. Flash. One shot kill. Stab. Blah. Fucked. Yeah. Magic plus. That's great. I mean, Barrett's attack is so goddamn high right now. Flash is like kind of inconsequential, but Magic pots. Oh, I don't have W item. Okay, it's just slow. Stupid. Woo, 6,000. Let's go. Not mastered yet. The Knights that are out are gonna make me cry. Once W Magic's good, W Summon is good, I will pull that one up to there to get it done with. One W item onto him. Run around both areas. I'll switch after a little bit. Get fucking dead, Tonberry, you piece of shit. Just instant kill. Scary motherfucking monster. Final attack reborn. Woo! You not level 99 yet? I think he's got a little bit more to go. Hyper fuck that pot. He's got 5 more levels to go. Ow! Cloud takes a beating from those. He's been in my party the whole time, so he's got more than 9,999 kills. But he'll just instantly die from that. Yes. all is mastered. Okay. Here we go. Get them all out of there. Master another W item, why don't we? Why not? Let me see here. How much exactly? How much AP to input? Oh, Knight's Round takes 500,000. And then the W Magic, W Item, W Summon will take 250,000. Same thing with the Hades, Bahamut Zero, Typhoon, blah blah blah. Water Magic. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, so I don't need to get 8 Mastered Knights that round. That's just the easiest way to do it. Just needs a certain amount of AP and hero drinks. Okay, so I could maybe cut that down by a little bit of time. That's fantastic. Just shows a bunch of glitched out icons. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Ugh. Ugh. See. The hero drinks ups the attack. 4 hero drinks doubles the attack, so again, the easier and much faster combos with basic squads. AP, one exception is underground material, and AP does not count towards AP total. On it, $2.12 million AP with base attack at max, which he should be pretty close when he hits 99, and 4 hero drinks. Amazing. Super cool. I'm really excited to do it. That'll be my achievement for this is mastering Knights of the Round like 6 goddamn times and doing that, and then then I'm accomplished, let's call it. Double cut's cooking, and I already got double cut on Sid cooking again. That's mastered. Might as well swap that with a different final attack. Make use of it while I'm cooking it, I guess. Yep, nothing less to do, just grind now, I guess. I guess I could make up the difference with the AP from other materia as well. It's not the end of the world. Oh, don't need W item. Actually, yeah, let's do that. And then W item, elixir. Fuck! I'm pretty good about my presses, but slash all is mastered. Unit, I guess. I guess with these I do have 2.5 million, and if I have my second Knights of the Round, I'd have 1 million between the two. I could equip 4 others to make up another million. I could probably do the overflow glitch on this pretty soon, I think. Actually, I'm almost positive I could do it now if I equip the right stuff to him and try it. Let's give him a slash all, and then just see if I can even do it. Okay, so missing score. Should go save. Glitch my file or something stupid. Okay, materia. Move all of these. And Knights of the Round. So that's 500,000. And then I get 250, 250, 250, 250. So that's 1.5 mil. 7.5 mil. Leave. That's a 250,000 one as well. That should be 1 mil, 1.5 mil, 2 mil, and then another strong one, let's say Hades. If I use 4 hero drinks, should get a glitchy display. Okay, so. One, 2 on Barrett. 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 Let's see. Let's slow it down just to see if this worked. I see some glitch shit pop up. Nope, that didn't work. Damn it. Okay, I'll get more Knights of the Round. Damn it. Oh, why did I EXP plus? I actually need that on Barrett. Although, if I do all this grinding, I'd be very sad to find out if they like fix that glitch in this somehow. Double pots. Okay, I wanted to do. I just fed the same one. Shit. Okay. Okay, let's give me. Sure. Phoenix then. Fuck! Damn it. Oh, these guys are great. They're like technically more AP than the bots, and they're faster to deal with. Is that the Phoenix? Fuck yeah. They'll get there. Switch this for something that needs more. Fuck! Going too fast. Just go at a regular pace, and I can do it plenty of times. Okay, a bunch of stuff is leveled and mastered there. I'm off. Put a new mine on. Yo, Elton John, how's it going? Yeah, I was trying to stream a little bit earlier because I kept starting so late the last couple times. I did stream a bunch extra though. David? No worries. The Elton John Jr. one always screws me up. I want to say Elton Chu, and then I keep saying it. I'm like, Elton John Jr. There we go. But David, nice to meet you. My name's Paul, but you can call me Prism or Zet or whatever. Anything's good. So I've grinded more Master Magic stuff. More Master Command stuff. One Master Summon, but to do the glitch I want to do, I need like multiple Master Knights of the Round. So I'm gonna turn in to get a second Master Summon, and then just focus grinding to get like 3 or 4 more Master Knights of the Round, and then while I'm doing that, I'll level up the other party members too. So the same shit, just every day. Yeah, it's about the same for me too. Like because I'm in Montreal and I have some friends out here, but like a lot of them do or do not celebrate Christmas. And all my family's back in Manitoba and Alberta and Nova Scotia. It was just like Skype call people, send some Merry Christmas texts, and have some good food. And that's about it. But nothing too special, but nothing too bad either. Just a good chill day. But yeah, I need to grind a lot of materia while I level characters up. So I've got 4 more to max out, 3 more to max out. glitch to get me more stuff. So many good glitches that are so helpful in this game to cut down grinding time. But even so, it's a lot of grinding. I also apparently have maxed the clock out. So if I think if I'm gonna end up at like 120 hours, there's it's not gonna look different at all. W Magic finally got mastered. Let's get that the fuck off of there. Put W item up there. That off. I'm just cooking. Is that an extra mime? Nope, that's a master. What the hell? Oh, my mime is cooking. I see. Sure, why not throw preemptive on? Enough. Brushing teeth? Yeah, no worries, man. I'll probably be here for a solid 6 hours at the very least. But as soon as I can trigger the overflow glitch with Barret, then I'll go one-shot Emerald Weapon, which I'm very excited to do. He's also going to get maxed out strength-wise, but... Whoop, something was born. Magic Plus, hell yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, let's cook another mega. Oh, why not? Fuck you, Tomberry. You're one of my favorite enemies, but I dread fighting you. Fuck, it's gonna be 5C tomorrow. What the hell? Boxing Day and 5 degrees above zero in Canada feels crazy. Oops, that's overkill. Goddamn. Ooh, movers. Yeah, baby. Those are the best ones for AP. Yeah! Hell yeah, level everything up. Da. Hey, Barrett's level 99. Woo! Okay. Let's see, did he make max strength? I hope he did. Oh, he didn't. Oh no, maybe that's why the overflow didn't work. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to go get like 2 more sources for him. Okay, let's leave the cave then. Grind what I can. Way out. Fuck. Oh, there it goes. Like, oh no, am I trapped here? Hey, Cleo, you don't have any rest in the cupboard there? I gave her some extra meat for Christmas cat day. She immediately went to sleep in her cat backpack in the closet. I keep it up on a shelf, so she likes to climb in it and just kind of cozy up when she's having a good sleep. Once I've gotten a couple more strength things for Barrett, see if I can attempt Emerald Weapon with the Overflow glitch. Oh, it's a good girl, Kit Kat. You want to come up? Come here. Oh, you're so cute. Yeah. You're just sleeping in a closet. What do you want to sleep on me for? Very sweet Kit Kat. Very good girl. Good girl. Just coming to deposit some fur on my shirt, probably. Yeah. As is your wont to do. There you go. It's your happy spot, your cozy cuddling zone. Chew on your tree. Sorry that I'm like abandoning your cuddles, but I don't want to get too staticky. Allergic-y. I need to look up too. Can you overflow glitch ruby weapon? Because it is less life. Oh, okay. So you can't overflow it because it has too much defense. Only ruby weapon has a defense over 408 or 421, making it the only non-overflowable enemy in the game. Interesting. Got it. Math solutions. Actually, I should go check out the cave guy and see if he'll tell me how close I am to doing a proper chocobuckle. Or I guess I could just hit myself with chocobuckle and see what the damage is. We're gonna take a Sid and Luffy for now. Go, buddy. Drifted my ship. Woo! It's sideways ship. Fuck off. Give me some. Fought. I feel like I fought way more than that. Escaped 1,000 times. Okay. So if I escaped 111 more times, I could do Chocobo. Probably what I was trying to get pot grinding, and I'd like run away from enemies that I couldn't deal with in like 2 seconds. Okay. Fuck, it's a lot. Alright, give her Conformer. And that. All of us have mastered materia that we're not leveling. Sure. That on her. And Barrett. Goofy. Plus needs to get going. Speed plus needs to get going. XP plus doesn't matter here. Mega all is fine. North and tech. That all. Maybe I should just go trade in for that master summon. Too clear. Right now, get it out of the way. Then I can just focus on grinding up extra fucking Knights of the Rounds. I mean, I could probably take Ruby Weapon right now, I think. Just prep for it the right way. But I wanna one-shot Emerald Weapon. One-shot the enemy with the most health in the game and just bleh. Shot with Barret. Yeah. That does mean I've effectively erased 500,000 AP though for my glitch building. Fuck. Maybe later I'll if I don't look like I'm even getting close to it, I'll do that off stream again. Make it a semi-short stream today. I'm just standing here silently, like running back and forth for sources and grinding for pot stuff. Good, I'll just make a save here. Found the new one. Smart. Power sources. So let's go. Hey, look at that. just do like 10 minutes of grinding in this specific area so I can get a couple power sources and stuff for Barrett. That should be good, to be honest. I wish I could double that command so I could morph twice and just kill it faster. They've hit the limits of human damage dealing and life and speed. Fuck yeah, lots of power sources, I'm liking that. Hell yeah, lots of power source, guys, amazing. Man, God, do I wish there was a quad AP weapon or more triple AP weapons, because... Sid's just standing here reaping the benefits most of the time. Yuffie's doing all the work here. Oh, I'm 12 times speeding it, actually. Because, good lord, would this take forever to do this without some kind of speed boost on. Yeah, if I put it back down, you can see in the bottom left corner there my speed modifier. At 1 time speed, it's not too bad, like moving around, but the battles just chug. So, like, takes me a couple seconds in 12 times speed, but with regular speed, it's 30 seconds, 40 seconds, maybe, because all these animations have to play out. It's just like, oh. Like, I love this game, but whew. And you get really used to the 12 times speed really fast, so it's like feels a lot more like a modern movement and stuff, especially in the battles. Except for their animations look a little goofy, but yeah, 12 times speed is the best that my mod manager can do. I'm sure there's a way to make it go even faster, but 12 times is plenty right now. Perfect. I just needed some extra sources for Barrett. Swap them in. Status is at 253. Okay. Whoa, don't quit. It still let me dump extra status into him? Even though, yeah, he maxed out already. Alright, let's put the extra in the cloud. And then I'm done with sources, I think. All done with sources forever. I could do damage overflow with Barrett if I've got the right setup on him. But I should be able to one-shot every enemy except Ruby Weapon. Let's try it in here. Mission score. Say the most. AP. Oh, let's see. Range. 0. Oh, I don't have any other master now because I just traded in. Oh, I'm stupid. Fuck. Okay. All the W stuff has 250,000, so that's not mastered. 500, a million. Google. What is the most AP master material episode? Oh, magic counter takes a bit. Okay, let's see. I have not. Oh, I didn't master magic counter yet? Fuck. Put that on him then. Master all the materia, at least one copy. Add cuts 2,000. Let's see. One master cut. Okay. So that's 500,000, a million. 1.25, and then a million 0.45. Quadra magics, I guess. want to test if this works. Should see some really glitched out numbers if I do this properly, so I'll just fucking see what it is. Running out of save slots because I keep incrementing. And tent up. This might work just on a regular enemy. But if it doesn't, I'll have to use some hero drinks to make him do it. And speed down. Throw some hero drinks on Barrett. Oh, I went past it. I'm stupid. Alright, so when Barrett attacks now, I don't believe these things have higher defense than the weapons, so it should glitch the numbers out and it'll do a damage overflow. Bleh. Damn it! That doesn't seem right for his attack, but maybe that's what it's looking like when it's overflowed. Oh wait, that might have worked. Because those things have more than 9,909 HP. And that only did 7,000 and it killed it. So, let's see. Unknown. Yeah, it's got 11,000 HP, so it definitely worked. The numbers that just displayed were like 7,000 whatever. Okay, so that just means I need to have probably Knights of the Round anyways to get the maximum AP for Barrett's missing score to work. So I think I'm on my way. Let's see. 130,000 roughly to max that out. Gross. Remove all that. I could do 250, 250, 250, 250 for a million. But I need at least one or two that are like equivalent of 300,000 or more AP to get the 2.12 million AP needed to flip the damage overflow. Okay. Okay, I can do that though. Let's throw somebody else to level in. Tifa. Let's see, you got your doubler on? Double and 20 ribbons. Ah, damn it. I have to do it the annoying way. Oh, I can just remove it from her slots. Yeah, okay. Saves me a little bit of trouble. Okay, so leveling. There for speeding the game up a little bit. Double cut. Leveling. Go with skill P plus. Plus still needs a little bit. Magic plus is mastered. Speed plus still needs a little bit. Okay. I've mastered all of these once. Or more than once. 6 times. Steal as well as mastered now. Fight is mastered. Final attacks mastered. Sneak attacks mastered. Added effect. Elemental. HP absorb. MP absorb are mastered. MP turbo is mastered. Counter is mastered. All is mastered. Counter. Did I put that on Cloud? That's on him. Okay. In that case, let's go with... W magic, I guess. Give me the most bang for my buck out of there. Alright, cool. And I can switch that off of her to anybody to switch in once she maxes out. Now it's just pure North Cave grinding until I've maxed all the characters. I'm plenty happy with most of their stats being above... oh, let's fucking speed this back up. Yeah, there we go. Cruising. I think this is a much more reasonable pace for this boat to travel, like they're the sub-traveling. Putting it at like 1 is just chugging like crazy. Back to the Northern Cave with my 10 million gil and essentially like probably an additional 70 fights specifically with the pots alone. Yeah. I get another mastered or 2 more mastered Knights of the Round. Find the delivery fee price stupid. For what kind of thing? You talking about like for food and stuff like that? It's been a little crazy lately for sure. Like I don't generally mind like a delivery fee. The thing that usually bugs me is I told someone Korea about the fees. Oh yeah. That's because like delivery services in other countries generally pay their people with like wages, you know, right? So the 2 things that I find the worst are like when the delivery app or whatever will say, okay, so the meal's $30, your delivery fees like $10, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. Then there's the taxes. So in Canada, I think in Quebec it's 16% or 18%, like 9% provincial, and then like 7% federal, or a little higher even. But so that adds another couple bucks onto it. But then they'll put like a convenience fee of like $5, and then they'll ask for a tip for the driver. And the tip's the one that I don't like tipping culture in America or Canada, but tip is the part that I know is for the driver, so I at least feel a little more okay paying a bit for the tip rather than like a convenience fee, online ordering fee, blah 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 blah. And it's like, oh, so you have added the cost of my meal to my order or whatever. So you don't tip in most places in the rest of the world too. Like even in Canada, we pay better wages for a lot of restaurant people here, so you don't really need to tip in a lot of places in Canada. It's just US, yeah. Like in a lot of places, giving them extra money is usually like offensive too. So, like we tip in Canada, but since we have mandated wages in a lot of places, it's not as big of an issue. It's just like a better way for people to earn a little bit extra on top of their regular stuff. But the US one particularly disgusts me because it's like I don't need to go down that cave. It just allows restaurant owners to charge really high markups and get really big profit because they don't pay good wages to the restaurant workers. And then they get to mark up the stuff to make more cash off of it. It's like, why are you making the customers pay tips to cover the wages for your employees? Pay your employees a real wage, and then if we tip them, it's like a bonus, not the rest of their wage they're missing. So yeah, it's South Korean streamer dinner was like $10. Yep. Yeah, that's why I partially want to go back to Japan, because like you don't get paid as much out there. Like you're not gonna make 100K a year doing like any particular job there unless you're like an executive or something. But the cost of living cost outside of your rent is very, very cheap. You can pay like very little for a really solid meal. Like a lot of times I would eat there for less than $15 and I'd get like gigantic bowl of ramen, like 2 beer, and like a dessert for like $15. $50 Canadian too. So the US has a much better conversion rate with the yen than Canada does right now as well. But I think their costs have gone up a little bit since COVID stuff too. But like when you pay livable wages, you don't really need to pay a crazy tip bonus on top of that to cover somebody's cost of living. So. Also, the one time I did tip in Japan, like normally a lot of my friends, the friends that I came with, aren't aware of the tipping culture there, so they were like trying to give some extra money when they finish meals, and they're like, no, we don't take tips. But we did go to a bar. I could probably even find it on Google Maps. Really like that bar. The captcha, let's see. That is Asakusa. This bar. Oh, I don't want to see it on TripAdvisor. Google Maps. Street view it. Yeah, right outside the station. It was great. Like a little back alley bar. We were walking. And we saw this little thing here, and it's like a little tiny, maybe just barely 2 feet wide, like spiral staircase, like 2 floors underground. And because we came back from downtown and we wanted somewhere to drink that was near our hostel. God, that's a big jump. But this was the only place that was open and nearby, so we went down there, and it was this really nice, quiet little bar with like 3 seats at the bar table and one little 2-person table and a 4-person booth. So we took the booth, and we went in there and we drank, and the bartender couldn't speak any English, but he knew the names of some drinks, and they had a little poster with all these different cocktails on it, and we'd be like, oh, can we try this one? And he'd be like, I don't have this ingredient. And then he's like, okay, wait, I'll be right back. So my buddy wanted Alexander, which is let's see, Alexander. It's like a little brandy cocktail with some like chocolate mousse and some like foam from like an egg white and some chocolate sprinkled on top. And he didn't have chocolate mousse, but what he did was he ran outside, Went down the street to a vending machine, bought a chocolate bar, came back, ground the chocolate bar up, whipped it with like egg whites, and made the drink for us. And every drink we had there was amazing, and they weren't that expensive, like $5-6 for most of them. And we stayed there for probably like 3 hours. But then we were like, oh, it's getting pretty late. We should probably go back to the hostel. And we like looked at the clock, and it was like 2 a.m. And we were like, oh my god, they closed at like midnight. And we stayed there for so long after, but they didn't tell us, and they didn't like pressure us or rush us out or anything. So each one of us would give them like $20 tips, $100. I think I gave them a 10,000 yen bill, and they were like, no, 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 it's okay. I was like, no, no, we stayed way past closing, and you didn't push us out, and we didn't even notice. We were just enjoying our time there. So we like forced the money in his hand basically. But yeah, tipping is a no-no in a lot of places. There are some like theme bars where they'll take tips because they're a little more. They know that you can take some extra cash from people coming there just because they're used to the tourists that are used to tipping. But like, such a great little find to go to that little bar down there. And yeah, normally no tipping. And a lot of places in a lot of places are just confused by the concept of the tipping as well. So yeah, Canada tipping culture is less crazy than the US, but US tipping culture is like world renowned bananas. But, I think in Canada we pay a lot more in fees on apps and stuff though. Like I think our taxes across the board are just more high, so let's fucking kill this. Get dead, Master Tomber. I don't like stupid fees that mean nothing being added to my meals or my online orders. Never happy for bullshit fees. Yeah. And the best part about drinking in Japan was going to the convenience stores, the 7-Eleven, Lawson, Family Mart, and they have a pretty good stocked liquor section in every place. So you're not really ever out of any kind of basic drinking that you'd like to do. Let's get out. Magic. Yeah, edit cut takes extra. Magic counter up there as well. But you can get like 20-30 different kinds of beer, and they're usually about as cheap as soda, so like $1 or less in a lot of cases for like a single one. But you could buy like a 6-pack or 12-pack pretty easily. And I went there every night when we went back to the hostel. We'd go through the convenience store and just pick up like a different liquor or a different drink. And I would buy a little Mickey. Like I don't know what size in American ounces they are, but like a little bottle about this big, like 750 milliliters of like whiskey or something like that, or a different like Japanese liqueur, and I'd try that, and it was like $3, $4. Just very affordable to try out and have like a good time all the time there. So there for a month, and I only spent about $3,000, including my flight and stuff. But since COVID, the flights have gotten crazy expensive, so it would probably cost $1,500 to get a flight there and back, just on its own now. So would you want to live in Japan for a couple years? Oh yeah, absolutely. And like I would be more than fine to live there with like even whatever wage they want to support, but I don't think I'm built for the Japanese workforce. outside of doing something that's more Americanized or a little bit more westernized, like a game company or movie company that's very familiar with like work practices out in Canada or America, I could probably deal with. But like some office job that barely does anything and expects me to be there at 7 a.m. and stay till 8 p.m. is not my working ideal kind of place. But maybe like a translator thing or a teaching job I could easily do for a little while. But I'd have no problem living and working there. Food and cost-wise, it's just so much better. And it's a really nice country overall too, so heat sucks a little bit. I'm not that good with that. Living spaces do look smaller, yeah. But, and the funny thing is, it's not even that small in a lot of cases. Like, here, I'll show something cool again. Yeah, like size-wise, I think Japan is roughly the size of Manitoba in Canada for total land space, but they're kind of like split up. So maps again. That's not maps. Let's do Japan. Why am my caps locked? So Japan there versus like Manitoba, my home province. A lot of my drives to go from Winnipeg to my hometown is like roughly most of their whole country, but there's not a lot of living spaces there that I think are like too poor. Like they're if you're not dead center in Tokyo, which is a fucking sprawling metropolis, like it's unbelievably big as a city. It's got the population of Canada basically in this whole chunk right here. But like I had some friends, parents that I stayed with for a little bit too that lived out near Yokohama here. And they had like a full house with 4 bedrooms, upstairs, small bathroom, a full bathroom downstairs, and they keep their toilet and sink and laundry separated from their shower area, so you can have like a really nice clean shower, and then like your cleaning side is a separate one. And their house wasn't even that big. It was just built smart and nice because they don't have to worry so much for crazy insulation or sound dampening when they're buying and building their houses there. So and they're built to be earthquake resistant, like better for swaying with the earth rather than like rigid structures. So, but if you go up north into the rural areas, you get gigantic houses. Like I stayed out in Nagano with another friend out here, and they had a very classical Japanese guest house. That's one. But that place got fucking frigid at night because they still had a pretty good winter up there. They'd get down to about, yeah, this is the place here, like -10 at night. And over the course of the night, it would seep in because the walls were so thin, like maybe an inch thick. And there's no insulation on the like wood panels and single pane glass. So when I went to sleep there, what they would do is they put a little fiberglass case and you put a piece of coal inside and you light it, or like a briquette for like a barbecue. You close the case up and then you wrap it in a blanket and you put it between your feet to keep your feet warm when you're sleeping there in the winter. But I'd still wake up every day like kind of stiff because it was a little cold. And then out the back, I don't know if there's pictures of this place on the thing here. How do I exit this? But it's a gorgeous little guest house and like super classic stylings inside. But like, yeah, there's the little dining room and the heated table you stick your legs under. But you'd sleep in like this area, and they give you extra blankets because it's cold, obviously. And then out the back here, on this, like, there's a 2-tiered hallway, but they're just glass panels. down the end of the hallway is the bathroom, so you get up and go out there, and you could see your breath, and like they had a little heater in the bathroom because otherwise the toilet water would freeze. But it's a very cozy place and like very fun to stay in. But yeah, that's rural stuff. So yeah, very very peaceful and fun. Like the owner lady, you can kind of see her. She's cleaning up right there. Her name is Karu, and she's super friendly. And they do like little Japanese classes and English classes. So some of the local people will come there and interact with the people staying there to like exchange language stuff. And they have a very cute dog, little corgi that was very friendly. And she pickles vegetables and stuff, and they do a lot of local farming there for not mandarin, tangerines and rice and stuff. So you can get like local produce and stuff, and it's really nice. Nice bike. Cool. Keeping their big bicycles inside. Just seeing if they have any pictures of the dogs there, but the best thing they have in that area, Matsushu and Nagano, is like they have this crazy natural hot springs that are like they're very sulfurous, so the water is almost yellow when it comes out. But it's not as hot as some hot springs, but it's like really warm, like 30 or 40 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's gorgeous landscape there, and there's a lot of cool little history there too. There's one of the mountains out here has an unfinished World War II base that they were digging in the mountain. That's the inspiration for Neon Genesis Evangelion, because they discovered that hidden base a couple years ago, and the people of the town all kind of knew it as like an open secret, but they hadn't disclosed it for years after the war, and some kids stumbled upon it, told their parents back in another area, and then they sent people to go investigate, and they're like, yeah, it's this base they dug there and never finished. So I have pictures of me walking around in that mine or the unfinished dugout base. But let's see. Let's show Hot Springs is... where is it? Area up here. I guess I should be looking for onsen, not hot spring. Yeah, I would go there because I was walking tons when I was in Japan. And I would go walk that way, and sure I like pinned it on my map, but I think I've long forgotten it. Oh shit, I can't find it. But it really wasn't that long of a walk to go there. This one? Nope, that's a nursing thing. Yeah, I would come this way, that's the main street, and I would go past here. Nursery. Been too long since I've been here. I want to find the hot springs. Yeah, it's such a gorgeous view all the time there, though. Maybe the hot landscape I wake to every day. So you can get, that was the other thing I was going to show, was you can get a really cheap place in Japan for like, if you're lucky, $3,000 US. Akia, not Akari. Good. So they're called Akia, and they definitely range in quality from like a ruins to like a brand new house that's just been fucking like available for stuff here, and they're all over the countryside. Some of them are gigantic places, and you can get like a really crazy large place for a really good deal. Like, let's see, 2 million Japanese yen, I think, is $20,000 US right now or less. So let's see, Japan yen to USD. Yeah, $14,000 US. You could get 1,789 square meter land and a 423 square meter house. Let's take a look at it. But they sometimes have restrictions too. So like, yeah, you might need to repair these places, or they could be abandoned for like 20 years or something like that, and very far into a rural area, but like lots of room, lots of like crazy natural like or like original places and stuff. Like, even for this thing being abandoned, this looks like gorgeous. It's like a really nice house, and I'd be like totally fine to work and repair something there for like really cheap. Like, it's fucking an amazing space. Just, you know, you have to be a little aware that it's not going to be like just no paths. A lot of the wood might be like old and shit. So, but what happens is Japan has a really high aging population, right? Like, I think 60% of the workforce is above 50 right now. Like, it's a really old population. At a lot of these rural places, their kids go off to the city, or they don't have kids, and then maybe they die, or they run away to avoid taxes, or they just don't want to live there anymore and they fucking leave. So yeah, they aren't producing enough kids to replace the population as it is, and they're doing it slowly too. So what's happening is a lot of the new kids that either like there's a lot of problems in Japan, like social economically too. Like they have a really high stress rate on kids. They're like, you need to get into the best school, you need to have a perfect grade, you need to do all this cram school stuff to go to a college so you can work a generic office job, and like that just drives kids to suicide or to not have kids because they're fucking spending their whole life working to be like an office slave or something, and they don't want to have kids, or they're like in debt because they're working all the time and racking up credit cards and stuff. So they're not that kind of thing for 5 or 6 generations. Really kind of like dampens new kids wanting to have their own kids and their own families. And since more and more stuff is digital, a lot of these places get slowly abandoned. And most of them are rural, but there are definitely some places in like Tokyo or Kyoto or like main cities and stuff. But for a variety of reasons, either like these people died and they didn't have anybody to take over the house, or they lost it to taxes to the government, or they just didn't want to pay their taxes, so they just disappeared and like left. So there's abandoned houses essentially all over the country that the government's trying to get to fill with people, and some of them, like I said, are fucking insanely cheap. If you didn't mind going like to a rural city, you could absolutely buy one of these and have an absurdly like amazing house. Like, these are just fucking gorgeous, gigantic houses. So many rooms and so much space and land available in them. But some of them have really weird restrictions too. Like, if you wanted to move into some of these ones, the restriction might be that you actually have kids already and you're going to live there for at least 5 years, because they want to integrate some more kids into the area, or you have to work in farming or something like that, so that you can kind of keep the farming traditions up and learn how to farm in that area of the country and stuff. But like, some of them are just cheap houses, and you could buy like a lot in near Tokyo for $1,000, but there's no building on it or something. So there's a lot of different types there, and some of them are just literally like a rotting shack that's fallen down mostly, but it's like, you gotta put a brand new thing on it. To see if there's some for sale that looks interesting. Kumano City. Where's Kumano City? I still want to find the onsen here. Search here. What's the translate kanji for onsen? I'm positive it's in this area because that's where I went to before. Oh, that's your onsen spa. Oh, that's a big place. Never mind, that's not the little one. I was looking for it was a little onsen. Yeah, you can see the hot springs water bubbling up and running down the side there. Looks more familiar. Fuck, it's such a gorgeous little city. Nice little farms all over. And you can go do little work placement things here too. Like when the summer season is up, you can come stay at the guest house for cheap if you're gonna help out with the farming, and get to keep a lot of the food and stuff too. So I plan to go back anytime soon. Well, I'd like to go back in April, but since I haven't been working for the last couple months because of the writer's strike stuff, we'll see if I can save up enough for it, but I'd like to. I don't know if I'd go back to Matsushio because that's pretty out of the way comparatively, but Evo. I don't know if you know what Evo is, but big fighting game tournament they normally do in Vegas, and they do it usually in August or late July, but this year it's bumped up ahead a little bit. And so you go play Street Fighter for big cash prizes, big arena. It's really fun. And the first time I went to Japan was because that was the first time they did Evo Japan in 2018. And then COVID happened. They couldn't do it again, so they put it off for a while. They're starting back up for Evo Japan 2024, which is, yeah, late April. So I'd probably go back for a couple weeks if I can make it, but it's a pretty tight schedule to save up like $3,000 or $4,000. It really depends on when work starts back up. So I'd love to go back for that. And that's in Tokyo, so it's a little more expensive to stay there. If I go to the map, it's the Araki EX place in Daiba. The airport. Theater Ariake Gym EX. Not the conference rooms, but this building specifically. They got this new stadium they just built out there for big conferences and shows and stuff. So Evo Japan's gonna be there this time. Like when I went to Evo Japan last time, we booked our tickets, and I forgot about the dateline change. So we booked our tickets and we showed up there the same day that our matches were. We were meant to show up a day earlier, and we got immediately removed from our matches, so we couldn't go. And then we tried to go watch the tournament the next day, and the gym they were at before, or the Coliseum they were at before, is downtown in Akihabara, which is over here. Not Tokyo Dome. Feeling blind. Yeah. There's a little like Coliseum kind of thing over here, and it was just not big enough. They were full with like just the participants and a couple people, so they couldn't take extra people to come in to view it, and it was still a great trip. I stayed for a month. I stayed all over a bunch of different places, and me and my buddies went from a couple different hostels to explore. We went to Asakusa. I went down to Yokohama and over to Nakano where my friend was staying, and then after 2 weeks in Tokyo, I went off to Matsushiro Nagano over there to visit another friend, and then after a week there, I went down to not Nagoya. I went down to Osaka, and I stayed there for a week, and then I went up to Kyoto on the train every day and like explored around there, and then took a bus back to Tokyo overnight, stayed with my friend there again, and went to some other places, and then I came home. But yeah, this time, if I can save up and find a good deal, I'm gonna try to go to Evo Japan, and I'll lose 100% of my games against most of the people there, but it's just fun to go. So I'd be real excited, and I'd probably just play Street Fighter 6 and Third Strike, because I'm not that good at Third Strike, but I'm better at it than I am at Street Fighter 6. So the other games here I'm just not good enough at and haven't played enough. So I'll try my best to save up for it, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. But if I don't go back to Japan for that, I'll go to Evo Vegas this year, and then make a trip back home just for visiting family and stuff, and that'll be my like treat to myself for working for a little while again. And then I want to save up for more of my bike streaming equipment that I'll have to buy. But yeah, if I can make it back to Japan this year or next year technically for Evo Japan, that's what I want to go for. I desperately want to go back. I really miss the food and the like weather. Have you like you said you're living in Hawaii? Are you from there too? Yep. Have you come off to it sucks. Have you come off the island for anything? Like have you gone to mainland US or Japan or anywhere else just for vacations or something like that? Yeah, if you're not a millionaire or things. I'm in Texas 3.5 years. I gotcha. Texas is the one place that I know there's a lot of work for in my industry and stuff, but I kind of don't want to go to Texas. That's just the worst for me. Good place to retire, visit. Yeah, makes sense. Ah. Yeah, Muhammad, level up. Yeah, and I get that too. Like, I could see myself like retiring back in my hometown for Flin Flon. Because it's cozy to live there when you're comfortable and you know how to live in the rural areas, but like I'd prefer to raise a kid somewhat near to a city if I'm gonna have kids, and then I can go up there and chop wood and do shit like that by myself once I'm old and retired. Oops, Tifa leveled up. Yeah, okay. Let's run down. Let's check my material too. Maybe I'm all okay, 2 more. Double cut on him. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, luck, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Can you retire 2 million USD? Yeah, you absolutely could. Like, if you manage your money well, or if you just live on a budget, you could be totally fine with that. Like, if you wanted to just like rent and not buy a house, you could absolutely do that. Yeah, 7% every increase every year, you could totally do fine. Like that was always my thought as a kid. I was like, oh yeah, if you did like $1 million and you had a 6% interest every year, you'd be totally fine for surviving off that. But the cost of living's kind of got up a little bit. You'd either need to own a house first or live on a pretty strict budget to get by with $1 million Canadian. But 2 million USD, you could easily do it. That's like 2.6 million Canadian, I think, or a little more. Actually, let's see what the conversion is. Add to USD. Yeah, it's 2.65 million Canadian if you had that in USD. So buy a decent house somewhere for $650,000, or buy like a little acreage and build your own place near Winnipeg, or in one of the north parts of Montreal or Quebec here, and then you wouldn't be too far from like the big cities. You get the nice mild weather out here because Winnipeg's got that fucking winter hellscape weather. You don't really want to live there if you could choose to not live there, unless you're getting a really good deal on land and stuff. But yeah, with just the interest alone, you'd probably be pretty good. But like some smart investments and stuff, and you'd be totally rolling fine. And magic counter's still cooking. Another HP absorb. Run down and exchange her for another member. Get fucking dead. Oh. Tomberry's too scary. Yeah, no worries, man. I might go to the bathroom, take a cigarette, and pop up my drink here. Whoa. I'm super... No, I can't use the FHS there? What the fuck? What's the point of that? Oh, okay. Going back up, I guess. Can I change party by talking to people here? Maybe instead. They're all here. Can I just exchange party members to the first? Fuck. Alright. Running back to the top of the goddamn cave, I guess. The fuck out of here, Tomberry. Oh, he's dead. Oops. The way Cloud spins his fucking sword in this high-speed version is hilarious. Just like a propeller. And throws it on his back. Wish they could just use the party change thing. Not on the world map, and on that stupid save crystal. A pain in the ass. Still getting good Oh, preemptive finished. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, throw that out. Cook, cook. Oh yeah, I could do Hades. Nice. Phoenix and Final Attack are almost maxed out again. Bad. A lot of work just to change my party member. Pretty sure they also do collect EXP even if I'm fully maxed out, stat or like level wise. Yes, they do. Evans and Red, you guys are real close. Maybe I just pull Kate, Seth, and Red in to like force the leveling to be faster. I pull Vincent in after with Sid. Maybe max out his thing a little more. Double ribbon. Battle trumpet. HP shout. Double ribbon. Bucket Ultima. Next up, the time is funny. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the washroom and have a smoke too. I'll continue my grinding.
Kitty cat is so cute. Put in your head, it's so soft. It will Cleo. Okay. Step out for a smoke and I'll be right back. Minute or two. Tenma asking her manager if she can get dental coverage so she can eat rocks for a fucking voice pack. Gross. Also, I did buy Fallout 1, 2, and 3 on Steam because of the sale. They were cheap. I may play those later. Not till I'm done this, though. Okay, so these guys... I got the doubles equipped. Let's level them up. Saved. Yes. Run fast, Cloud. Actually, I didn't check if one of them had B-Tubs full. He has it. Okay, let's switch it to... He's lower level, so he needs to get the XP up first. My 2 lowest level characters. I love Red, but he's just not as good as some of the other ones, so... And Kate Sith just has like shit limit breaks, so I don't ever want to use him. Oops, something was born. Sneak attack? Alright, let's do another final attack then. I should have at least 3. Oh, I've got 3 mastered ones. Okay. Sneak attack? No, I got 3 mastered sneak attacks. HP absorbs cooking. Counters cooking. Magic counters cooking. That counter's almost there. That's good. Yes. I always forget to finish leveling up long range.
God damn it. Okay. Magic counter! Yeah! Okay. Finally. Once one of these goes, I'll throw a magic counter on as well, because their stuff is. Also, always have to keep a W item on somebody though, for the pot stuff. Hell yeah. Fuck, that dice is so bad. Fucking liver breaks. Hell yeah, mime. Okay, so mime's good. Let's just switch it out of the way. Double cut's cooking. Those are cooking pretty good. Somebody else's level up as well. Heal Plus is so close. Long range is done. Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, let's do another Mega All. Let's have a Mega All for everybody. Except for maybe Cloud. I want to have him with his 4x slash available. Yeah. Oop, Guild Plus is Master 2. Okay, get that the fuck out of there. Oh shit, whoops. I was just auto-attacking without even thinking about it. Hopefully you didn't steal anything relevant. I didn't even look. Maybe I should take a quick look at myself and see what the fuck that was.
Little Regan greens, okay. It's fine as long as he didn't steal Ultima weapon or something. No, he didn't steal anything. Oh, thank God. I was not looking close enough for that. That's pretty funny. Oh. Thump thump, Cleo. Wait. Cosmo ever only did one hit? I understand that that's got high scaling, but I'm gonna take Earth Ray, buddy. Everybody's congratulating us 530k Sith. I have never used him, essentially. Very useful character. The way I thought the pots wished, and the way I really wished they worked, was as you keep feeding them. Oh, fuck. Keep feeding them elixirs that they would multiply the amount of things that happen to them. That you could just dump 70 elixirs and get 70,000 EXP out of it or something. Would be nice. Do a kick it. Laying around on the floor, you cutie. Fuck your shit dice. Whoops. Armlet was stolen. Please give me that back. Kit Kat.
Give me the butt pats. The butt pats.
Good girl. Fuck, Kate said you can't even heal yourself fully? Jesus. Useless fucking character. stuff. W item maxing out there. Yeah. Oh, they're both good. Fuck yeah. Okay. Get the hell out of here. Alright, so Hades can go up there. That can go up there for now. You know what? Let's put all the summons on Cloud so it's out of the way. Those are the other two good ones. I mean, they're fine on him for now. Head cuts 200,000, HP absorb. Phoenix is so close. I'll just manually input 2 elixirs if I have to. Look at that. Woohoo! Phoenix is mastered! Fuck yeah, Knights of the Round 2. Okay. Swap that for a new Phoenix. One level left for each of them, too. Okay. Knights of the Round is almost there. Oh, he's leveled up. Oh, Clyde didn't die. I thought he was dead. I was gonna revive him.
Head out of the cave. We're gonna go with Vincent, Sid, and me. Hell yeah, magic counter. Time we get to the top, should level up red. Just hell yeah. Oh, he's leveled up. Never mind, he's good now. Echo you, what's up, kitty? He's a good book, Leo. Fuck your goddamn dice, Kate. They're terrible. At least if they had struck everybody, it'd be like a chance at good damage. Alright. I got like roughly 2 hours before I call it. I'll try to do an early night. Pretty close to, I think, doing the over limit for Barrett. It's leveled up off screen, hell yeah. Alright, so let's go with Vincent.
Dead. Oh, fix the shit. Oh, he's got the joined ones, eh? Yo, Chimera, how's it going? I'm in my final grind now. Everybody is currently max level. I've maxed out Barrett's strength and tested that his overlimit glitch does work. I just need like 2 or more Master Knights of the Round to give him enough AP to do the good glitches. So I've got 2 Master Summons, 5 Master Commands, 6 Master Magics. And I didn't intend to actually get 2 Master Summons, but I had most of them mastered, so I was like, I might as well do it. Then I was like, oh shit, I killed my AP grind for Barrett's weapon to do the glitch, so now I'm kind of just rushing to get enough AP on a couple different materia to do his glitch properly. And then I can go one-shot Emerald Weapon is my goal. I should be able to go take Ruby after that as well. And then I can go technically one-shot Sephiroth with Barrett if I want, which is pretty funny. The rest of this is just kind of like icing on the cake, having enough counters and stuff available for people to properly load out most of my teams. Yeah, I did a good chunk of grinding, and my timer stopped going up, so I think I'm at a good spot. I think where I stopped at the last stream was here at 94 hours or 88. I can't remember which one of these was the first one, but then I did another 5 or 6 hours of grind to get to these ones, and I am now almost maxed out, but not stat-wise, just in the essential items to do a couple big grinds, or the big super bosses.
Or rather, I shouldn't say essential because Barrett's thing is definitely not essential. It's just like overworking a way to do it. So, but it's going to be very satisfying and fun for me to be like, "Hey, Emerald 11," just die in one shot. So I think I'd like 2 Mastered Knights of the Round, which is why I shouldn't have gotten the Master Summon as early as I did. I should have just kept it, and then I wouldn't have to have grinded so much extra. But I'll do Vincent as the backup by getting him lots of kills, and then if he gets to 65,453 kills, he can do overflow damage with his just regular final weapon. But I looked it up, and the amount of AP you need to do his overflow glitch to Emerald Weapon without any boosts is I think they said 6 Mastered Knights of the Round gives him no, he needs 4 million, so he needs 8 Mastered Knights of the Round to do it. God damn it. Oh, it didn't kill. It just missed. Nice. Boost him up to 4 million AP on his weapon. And then you can just give him a hero drink to bump his attack up and Lao. It doesn't work on Ruby Weapon though, because Ruby Weapon has a number that is above what the calculations are in defense. So it just doesn't work on him, which is funny, but hot. So this is yeah, kinda lazy 12 times speed grinding stream. I think I can get enough if I do it with 1 mastered Knights of the Round if I use the right materia to fill the rest in. Because they said the bare minimum way to do it is you need 2.12 million at least AP on his weapon. And then you feed him 4 hero drinks, and it doubles his power, which helps the calculation out. Extra, I like the bigger running here. And in the process, I'm building Vincent's overlimit lumber too. Oop, what was that? Something was born. Fuck yeah. You know, I've mastered all the magic several times. Quadra magic, steal as well, added cut, fine. attack, sneak attacks, effect, elemental, MP, HP absorb, turbo, magic counter, counters all, mimes, manipulates, death blows, morph, throw, sense, steal, W item, W summon, W magic, double cut, slash all, HP, cover, counterattack, mega all range, finally. Preemptive, chocobo lure, enemy lure, away, guild plus, exp plus, plus, magic plus, and speed plus. E and MP plus. And I've mastered all the summons at least once. Element 0. All the new baby ones. What do I want to put on Sid then? Get back to grinding out some extra magic, I guess. Grind on that Ultima for a bit. I think with a magic counter, Knights of the Round plus, or W things is a million, 1,000,008, and then I would need to use 2 more W things. 6 W items mastered on Barrett plus Knights and magic counter should do it. Yeah, that would do it. Once Cloud masters that Knights of the Round, I'll go try and take a shot at Emerald Weapon.
Hello, Kaleo. Hello.
It's a little annoying because they're not just like tough enemies. Oh, shit. Shouldn't do that. It ran away. I fucking hold down X to just murder random monsters. Didn't help me. Ugh. I need like a chair that lets me like lay down. Oh, this is good. Woo! I don't need 3 mastered phoenixes, but that'd be my safety backup for the absorb was more for going against Ruby Weapon. I think my strategy for that one's gonna be W summon Hades, Knights of the Round, and then mime until it's dead. I think it does roughly, it's like 15 hits, 10 hits, something like that. A lot, but what are you doing, Cleo? Double cut. Watching you, Cleo. What are you just staring at the cupboard like a weirdo? Oh yeah, I also grinded enough sources to get most characters in the 120-ish range. I kind of gave up near Vincent and Kate Sith about getting them maxed out or like getting them to 125 at least, like I did with a lot of the others. But Sid, Yuffie, Barrett, and Cloud all have just like a random amount that I had left over stuck on them. So, but Barrett's the only one with 100% strength leveled up. Because you need it for his overflow glitch. Woo. Gotta make sure I'm not like running out of goddamn materia slots here. Oh yeah, I've got 50 slots left. Plenty. I wish there was a way to filter out which enemies you get, because the movers, they give more AP and EXP than these the pots do here, and they're faster to fight too, but they show up so rarely. So. Yay! Mastered another Ultima. Both pretty close. Stuff that's cooking. $80,000, and then I'll go fight. Go fight Emerald Weapon and one-shot it, and I'm so excited to see it happen. Now, I'm gonna snack. Little buckets of chewy candy. Not great for weight loss, but tasty snacks. So I'll have a couple as I grind for infinite AP here. What's up, Quail? You don't like these candies. Oh yeah, Chimera, how was your Christmas day? Shit, Tonberry. Mega! Woo! How many mega holes do I have now? I have 7. Okay, let's get another one. Yeah, those are pretty close. Those are... Need 2 more times of what I just did. Damn it. Okay. Oh god. If Vincent gets up the amount he needs when he gets hit with everyone's grudge, he's just gonna instantly die. Bubble cut, nice. Do that. Have him just instantly kill them at the start of the battle if I can.
Woo, I'm 0. Oh, there might have been the other one too. I think they had exactly the same AP. Fuck yeah. I get out of there. I can get out of there too. Let's work on a whole other stack of good magic. Pretty close. If I got really lucky and got like 3 pots in a row, I'd be done. Or rather, 3 sets of 2 pots, and I'd like to get the magic counter done too. So ooh, man. Yeah. When I was looking up levels for the AP, they said that these pots show up more often when there are people with a limit break, so I'm hanging on to his limit break. See if that's helping out. It seems to be. It's 2 in a row. Yeah, that's the round. My 3rd mastered Knights of the round because I fucking gave one of them up accidentally. Put another one on until I finish the other 2.
I want that one. The magic counter finished, and then I'm probably done grinding for those. And I think I've mastered every materia. I need at least 10 double pots. Alright, Hades is good. Don't need another one of those, but Hurrah! Oh shit, my elixir's almost out. I didn't notice. Fuck! Slipped. Fuck! Damn it. We said that like immediately screwing it up every time. What the fuck? Ah, damn it. Damn it. This is the perfect enemy to do it against too, because it just sits there and waits after you give it an elixir. Damn it. Maybe the speed is screwing me up, but... Blah, 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 blah. Right. I could just eat candy all day if I do this, so I'm gonna... I really like these little orange slices, though. Ooh. Whoop, was cast now. Blah. Next 5 years? Fuck no. I don't make that much money. Like, even depending where I'm planning on staying, maybe I could save up enough and put like a down payment something, but a lot of down payments now are just so crazy. Like, you need $200,000 or $300,000 for some of them, so. Or I could go buy a house back in Flin Flon, but I can't do work there, so. Or or rather, the work that I do can't be done there yet. So. If they got like a better internet structure and maybe some rapid transit so I don't have to drive 9 hours to leave it, I could maybe go do something there, but yeah, maybe, yeah. Like before I went to college, I could have, but I paid off my car, paid off credit cards, went to college. And then by the time I was out of college, I had student debt and credit cards and stuff, so. And I seriously thought about it before I went to college, because what my plan was to like buy a condo down there and then just rent that for the years while I was in college, and then I could rent it when I leave or whatever. But what ended up happening was I applied for a sponsorship through our employment, or I guess the equivalent of unemployment insurance for you guys. We have one just called employment insurance, and they do sponsorships for if you go to colleges to pay for your tuition and a bunch of your equipment when you go, based on what kind of job you're going to get afterwards. And I applied for that sponsorship, and I applied for school. I got accepted for the school, and then the sponsorship took really long to approve. And yeah, I only had about a couple weeks before school started, so I didn't really have time to go view condos and put a down payment on one. I just had to rent something so I could show up for school in 2 weeks, kind of thing. So instead of putting the down payment on a condo, I just rented for 4 years essentially, and spent all my money on that in school. So. Do I regret it? Yeah, I mean, it would have been nice, and I probably would have had a lot less problems with, like, just cash and paying back school debt for 3 or 4 years after, but my school debt's not nearly as crazy as some people's. I only had, because I paid a bunch of it off, and managed it well enough once I got out of school, and I worked, like, 3 jobs to pay it down. So, not the end of the world, but would have been nice. I would have just owned a place. I could have paid a much less cost in rent. So, I know you yeah, but I could leave it to a kid or my sister or my mom if she or my dad if they have to like come live somewhere. Because like they live up in Flin Flon now, and that's so far away. I'd like them in a city that I could visit easily, so. Well, that was gonna be me too. Like I did a welding apprenticeship while I was in high school, and we had a program where you could use your trade credits, or sorry, you could use your trade hours as credits in high school. And then when I got out of high school, I was gonna go to finish an apprenticeship first and get my trade license for welding and stuff. But I had a really stupid mistake, and it screwed with me a little bit. So once I got out of high school, I went to work in Alberta. And then I went out and partied with some friends when I came back. And what had happened was we drank a lot that night. And I got rides home. We stayed back there and stuff. But the next day, I had went to sleep. And like 6 hours later, 8 hours later, my buddy woke me up, and they'd been drinking the whole night through. He's like, "Hey, can you give me a ride home?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, I feel good." And we went and drove him home, but we stopped in a graveyard because a friend had passed away a couple years before, and we stopped there. And what I did was I slid on the graveyard stones, and it's just like, and I bumped the tree, and it set my car alarm off. I couldn't shut it off. So I called the tow truck, and I said, "Hey, I bumped the tree. My car alarm is stuck on, and I can't shut it off. Can you come help?" And as soon as I said I hit a tree, the tow truck guy sent an ambulance and the cops out. And the ambulance comes there and they check us over and they're like, oh yeah, you guys have no bruises or anything. I was like, yeah, we were going like 5 kilometers an hour maybe, and it just bonked the tree, set the airbag off, set the alarms off. And then we had to wait for the cops to show up because they said, don't leave, the cops are on the way, they'll be here soon. And she took one look at my buddy who's standing there like this, barely conscious and like drunk out of his mind. And I'm standing there like normal, and she gave us both breathalyzers. And I blew like twice over the limit still, and I was like, oh shit, okay. And she's like, yeah, you're coming in. I was like, no. It was basically me turning myself in for a DUI, because my car still drove, and what I ended up having to do anyways to shut the alarm off was go in and cut the cables to the speaker. Because the tow truck guy was like, oh yeah, I can't do nothing about that. And I was 10 minutes away from my house after I'd been sleeping for a night already, so I didn't even consider that the alcohol I'd drunk the night before would have like been in my system for that long. But I woke up totally fine. I wasn't swaying or slurring. I wasn't like drunk or unruly or anything, and I drove totally fine. Other than trying to stop on like smooth, pebbly stuff they have at the graveyard there. So I went to the police station, told my parents. They went like the 10 minutes from my house, picked my car up, just drove it home. I was like, oh. And the cop wouldn't take my friend who I was trying to drive home. And I lived outside the city by like 3 or 4 kilometers. So my parents went and found him like walking drunkenly down the road after he's been up for 24 hours and like way drunker than me. Then they picked him up, took him home. It was like the dumbest, stupidest thing. And then like 6 to 8 months later, after I went through the like driving course and the alcoholism course that they make you take for if you get convicted of a DUI, and I go to the court thing to like plead my case, and I waited all day because my last name is later in the alphabet, so I had to wait from like 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. Talked to the judge, and I was like, yeah, I got a DUI, but it was after I had gone to sleep for 8 hours and woke up to drive my friend home who had been still drinking, and then I basically called the cops on myself. And he was like, oh, yeah, you can see that you did your courses and you did your work. Well, you still got to take your license off for a year. And then I just couldn't go to the apprenticeship after that because I didn't have a vehicle to drive to this rural place to do my my trade apprenticeship. Stupid waste of my own time, but my career was never going to be in welding anyways. I just wanted to have the accreditation and stuff for it because it's a good side job. It's one of those things you can do all over the world if you've got the credits for it. So I can still weld, but I'm not like a trade welder because I didn't go finish my apprenticeship after that. So but that got me into bicycling a lot, and I biked hundreds and hundreds of kilometers after that. And then when I did move to Winnipeg and to Montreal, I didn't bring a car with me because I didn't feel like I needed it afterwards. I'm just totally comfy biking wherever I need to go, and using public transit or renting a car when I need to now. But gave my car to my dad because I was like, fuck it, I'm not going to be able to drive for a while, so it's all yours, Dad. Yeah, I didn't have to go for that long because it was like my first driving offense period. But I did have to go to a course when I was in college in Winnipeg, where I go to this room and there's like 10 or 12 other people. It was like AA, but it was mostly like a program just to say like, hey, how much do you guys drink? And some people would be like, oh, I drink 5 or 6 times a week, maybe 2 or 3 beers. And I'm like, it's not that bad, but I drink maybe once a week, maybe once a month if I'm going to a bar with friends or something. And since I was working and not in college, I barely drink at all. But when I was in college, every Friday we'd go to the bar and have a couple drinks or something. So we're talking about all of how much we drink and what we think is a problem amount of drinks and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, I've only ever blacked out once, but the one time I did get in trouble for drinking and driving was me calling it on myself, and I explained the story. And then everybody else explains their stories there, and some of the girls were like, oh, me and friends went out and we went in our Jeep that didn't have doors or a roof and we like rolled it and one of the girls lost her leg and it's my third DUI and I'm just like, what the fuck, man? You guys don't need your license back. And I'm like, man, I bumped a tree 5 minutes from my own house and called the cops on myself. I wasn't like dangerous drunk driving. Like I went driving a full night after I'd drunk. So I wasn't, it's just like, oh, those people were nightmares and they scared the shit out of me when they're like, yeah, I'm here to get my license back for the third time. And I'm like, oh no. Like they were just fucking like terrifying drunk drivers. He got written up for running into a telephone pole. Back to one, yeah. I mean, like, if you have an accident, it's obvious that sometimes the cops are going to take an interest in it, and sometimes the accident is something that you do need to get written up for. But I don't know, like, it barely damaged my car. Like, my bumper had a dent I couldn't write out in it because it was plastic bumper. But because it's a plastic bumper, it just fucking bopped the sensor, wrecked the car alarm, and the airbag went off. So I was like, all right. Whee! But, yeah, it was a Hyundai. It was my second car. Yeah, it was a Hyundai Accent. Good little car for it, but just stupid, very squishy bumper, I guess. So, yeah, it's a great car. Like, I got it for maybe $7,000, and I paid it off when I worked in Alberta, and I was working out there, and then I hit a deer with it when I was in Alberta, and then that's its own gross story, but then I had one issue with it the whole time I had it, and it was about a month after I bought it, and I'd driven from Flin Flon to Rocky Mountain House in Alberta, and as soon as I was working at the wood processing plant there, when I was doing my summer job, it was like, it wouldn't kick into gear as an automatic, and it just like wouldn't turn over from like gear 1 to 2 or 3 or whatever. So I'd be moving like 5 kilometers an hour and pulling out into like a crossway, and there'd be like huge logging trucks coming, and the car just wouldn't get faster, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die. But I took it into the shops, they checked it out, they just said maybe the sensor's a little bad, swapped it, and then like a month later it was never a problem again. The thing with the deer wasn't the car's fault or anything like that. I watched the deer because when we drove home from work at like really late at night, like 2 a.m. out there, you'd see like the guy ahead of you would go and you'd be like 10 car lengths back so you could see his light and stop if something happened. And usually if the guy ahead of you saw a deer, he'd like flash his lights so the guys behind him and in front of him could see it. And then you'd see him like slow down and kind of move around it or whatever. So I saw a guy flash his lights, I pull up and I see the deer, and it's like crossing the road. So I pull to the right and I tried to move past it, and I tried to speed up so it wouldn't get in my way. And it like jumped backwards, turned around, and it caught its head on the front left corner of my car, and it came around the side of my car fast enough, like the body came around, slammed into the driver's side door, and it popped it like a balloon. It was the grossest thing I've ever seen, and it like popped and shot everything out of its guts down the backside of my car, and I kind of slid down to the shoulder of the road there. Nothing broke on my car, like glass wise, no broken window, no broken passenger or driver window or anything like that, but it cracked my headlight and it dented my door in, and then the whole side of my car was just like blood and shit down the one side, which is disgusting. But I had to like pull myself out of the window because if I jumped out of the passenger side, I would have probably fallen down the shoulder. And then I saw the guy behind me coming back down, so he waves and stops, and then we pull the deer off to the side of the road, call the pickup place, and they come out the next day and they have a little crane, they pick the deer up and take it. But the only mistake I made with that deer accident was I went to the car wash in the morning and I like power washed the car before the insurance guy got there. And he's like, oh no, you shouldn't have washed it because I need to see proof that you hit a deer and then we can get your insurance fixed for it. But he found like pieces of hair inside the light housing and stuff. So he was like, "It's good enough. It's a deer." But yeah, it was a great car. Lasted me like 6 or 7 years. So, and then left it to my dad, and I think he eventually sold it just because he didn't like it. But I really liked like that nice low to the ground zippy car that was great on gas. So it was a fun car to drive at the very least. The car I had before that was a Honda, or no, Suzuki something, but it was a hatchback standard. That was the car that I drove out to the job interview in Alberta initially. But when we drove it back, the radiator cracked, and it was just like a free car we got, and so like it was not really worth fixing it and repairing it. But bought the new car when I went out to work in Alberta. Good times. It's an experience to hit an animal on the road like as big as a deer. Gives you a healthy fear of it forever after that. But yeah, what I was gonna say with buying a house and stuff, I have a lot of friends who did the same thing. Like they went out from college and just bought a truck and worked like a trade job for most of their life and stuff. And like, you can definitely make money at it. Trade jobs especially will carry you in a lot of different places. But just working like labor at a mine or something, despite the good pay, is not super reliable, and they tend to do a lot of stupid things like very much it wrecks your body after a long time. Like my dad's got, I wouldn't say deformities, but like his hearing's definitely gone in places from going up and down in the mines like kilometers at a time, and he's got lots of like little arthritic injuries on his fingers where like a bone doesn't bend the right way and stuff from like getting his finger pinched and stuff all the time. So, and yes, and yeah, the drug addict thing is the thing that I was going to talk about, where a lot of the people who make the best money are, we have like diamond mines and gold mines in Canada in certain places, and you'll have to go work at that place for 3 or 4 weeks at a time, and you'll get days off. You'll get to sleep in your bunk or whatever for a day, but there's nothing to do there. So they come back from those places to like a city, and when they're back in the city, they'll have $20,000 on hand, and they just go blow it on like cocaine and drinking and binging or something. And then they're like, "Oh, cool! I spent $10,000. I'll buy a truck." And then they go back to work at the mine again, and it just rinse, repeat, etc. kind of thing. So sometimes they'll manage it well, but I'd say it's more often than not the hard work and the hard stress of that job leads them to be like, I come back and I need to relax and blow off steam. So, and they just poorly make use of the money that they earned while they did it. So they could like retire early if they were managing it really well or something, but it's not the guys with the education from school that learned that kind of math. Usually the ones that went off to college to do something else, and they'll work for 10 years longer, but they'll be in a relatively healthier place at the end of the 10 years. So, but yeah, I know a lot of guys who do it, and some guys who manage it pretty well, and some who don't manage it that well at all. It's a rough living for sure. I'd be fine making less at a more stable pace for a longer time, kind of thing. And like, even if I can't retire like even early a little bit, both of the things that I'm good at, like art and making stuff with metal and stuff, are things I can do even in older age and just take some time, kind of thing, and do it myself. Gravity, W magic time. Yes, there we go. Trust your coworkers and trade gets work. Yeah. that's its own fun thing too, right? But magic counter's almost there. How's it going? Slash all sneak attack. Let magic yet. Sorry, I was gonna say like he hasn't had jobs though. Yeah, like I like labor jobs honestly. Like especially after COVID, a bunch of us got laid off when they started doing work from home, and I was so burnt out from doing the desk work that I just went and worked at a chemical plant for like 6 months because most of my job there was putting on some like safety headphones and then just like lifting boxes and like driving a forklift, and that was a nice kind of like decompression for my brain. And I was like, cool, I'm ready to go back and work in arts and creative industries again. So back out to Montreal to do some artwork now. But yeah, like I often like labor just because it's something that like uses a completely different chunk of my brain, so I don't need to like think as much, and I kind of learn the job, and then I can just go from there a little easier. How am I doing with Phoenixes? Third Master Phoenix is on the way. Okay. Got behind zeros. Let's throw an Hades on there. It's the people he works with and culture. I mean, that kind of feels like the job at that point, right? Like I've worked with mixes of good and bad people, I'd say. But in like a larger office or something, people with bad attitudes that aren't that good to work with don't really last that long because people don't like them and they don't like working with other people either. That ends up being a troublesome thing. But in a labor job, some guy could be a racist piece of shit and just sit there and you'd never know it because you don't really talk a lot when you're both working a line or a machine or something like that. So maybe you don't hang with them afterwards, then nobody would ever know, right? Around berries born. Okay. Wait, tonight's. Oh no, that's a new baby Knights of the Round, right? Did I hear labor jobs have a few sexes? Yeah, I think that's changing more now. Like, it definitely used to be that way when a lot of places were like, oh, you need to be a big buff dude that can lift and bench 300 pounds and work 50-hour days and stuff. But the more and more research they do into like job safety and job like advancement, so like jobs that used to be much more manual labor focused, like digging a mine is not the kind of thing you do by hand anymore, right? So I can't really report people know. Yeah, sure, but who fucking cares? Like snitching, sure. I wouldn't snitch in a lot of cases, but like if you're doing something dangerous or you're doing something that's like actively preventing somebody else from coming into the job, snitch on those fuckers. Who fucking cares? Like if they're like being super racist and you have a dude who's from like India or Pakistan or Africa and they're like, oh, blah, 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 talk hate about these countries. It's like, no, fuck that guy. Those dudes deserve to work there too, right? But yeah, they're things like OSHA and stuff, people consider them like huge pain in the asses on a lot of like labor job sites, but they're the reason that less people die in those kind of jobs nowadays. So nah, majority isn't ex-convicts and stuff like that. It's usually the people that just don't want to go into higher education, and you definitely need people to fill some of those jobs too. Like, but when you go to like work on an oil rig or something, like those aren't really like uneducated bottom of the barrel people. Like there's a lot of training and a lot of practice that goes into those jobs, and that's where I would say like there is still a good chunk of education to be sent to certain things that are like dangerous, because you don't want an idiot that couldn't like understand reading comprehension in school to be the guy working on like a deadly gas pipeline or something. I even just going out to work in Alberta at the wood plant, I had to take a bunch of safety courses for like different gases and how to work around them and stuff. And like, there's a lot more I could have taken if I was going to be there more permanently, but I was working like bottom rung labor jobs. So, but the guys there that work there for 5 or 6 years and they're still doing labor work, but they make 150K, but they're like also super technically aptitude, like a dude who runs the crane machine that just controls where all the logs come in and get peeled. He basically sits in a really cushy chair for like orthopedics and he controls a little joystick, watches it, times it, does this, and he knows how the machine works. He makes like 200K a year. It's crazy. But he's never quitting that job because he's like, the second I leave this, somebody else is going to train up for it and then I'm never going to get it back, right? So he's like, I'm just going to do this, make my tons of cash and be totally fine. But I think I worked there 3 months and a little bit extra, and I was making like maybe $35 an hour, and that was my first outside of like local town job for at like 18, 19. So I don't know, it's all good. I don't have any more to add to that story. It's just that it was a really good paying job at the time when I was 18. I make more now, but I also pay way more in taxes and rent and everything now. So at that time, pre-inflation from 12 years ago was fantastic cash. Keep us on masterclasses? Yeah. I like the masterclass program, like that very specific program. But I hate people that are like influencer, educator, wannabe types. Yeah, social media gurus are like the fucking worst ones. Like, they just sound like slimy, fake motherfuckers constantly. That's good. Oh, final attack. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, good stuff. Slash all. Our offense kind of influences. There's a lot of foes on Instagram. A bot of foes. The people who make money off of like MLM and guru type dudes are the same guys who like they have the same mindset as like when a company does gacha with like specific whales. It's like, oh, this gacha game is kind of a fine game, but to do the fun stuff you have to pay a certain amount of money. But those people who pay like just a little bit every now and then, or not that much overall, don't make any money for the company. It's all the top 100 dudes who spend $50,000 a month on it, and it's the same for the guru guys. Like, they'll do a show and they'll talk up to 200 or 300 people, but those 300 people that paid to get into the show make him no money. It's the 10 people out of that show who come up to him and will pay him $20,000 a day to give them like direct quoted stuff, and it's just like it's all a big fucking scam. Told you, try to sell an idea, something people want, people will buy anything as long as you can sell the idea and it's fake. That's true. People are stupid, so yeah, those things don't last that long though, because if they don't work and they're not at least like somewhat legit, they don't really go too long, with very rare exceptions, unless you start like a religion or something. So that's for like a year. Yeah, that's about right. Master. That's you. Oh yeah, I gotta fix the keys real quick. How to fix your credit. Yeah, and that's usually the thing too. Like, you always find those little stories of dudes who are like trying to show off, like renting a private jet and flying in fancy clothes and stuff, and then they leave the jet, they take off the fancy clothes, they don't own the jet, they just rent it, and then somebody snaps a picture of them like paying to fly that one jet, and then they like return their rented car, go live in their tiny apartment, and then they Photoshop all their stuff to look perfect and rich and fancy and stuff. They realize it's becoming common. They're really good at convincing people. They're both spewing lies, making it believable. Yeah. That's probably my only real problem with people making money, is that the people that are the ones who are capable of making a really absurd amount of money are the ones who are capable of like being kind of shitty people to everybody else. You're willing to throw people under the bus or lie to people or like deceive other people to get your cash kind of thing. And like, I'm never gonna be that. I'm too blunt and like literal to be able to like fool people that way. I could never be the like slimy car salesman type to make extra cash kind of thing. Logan Paul's a douchebag. I hate that fucker. I've never forgot he scammed the crypto. I don't even watch his stuff. I barely ever see him in anything, but I saw the crypto scam thing and it immediately just... Sorry, I saw the crypto scam thing and I saw his fucking Suicide Forest video. And I was just like, oh, I can't stand this guy. CoffeeZilla? I don't know who that is either, but... But yeah, like, he's just got like a really rubs you the wrong way kind of feel. And never takes accountability for the like weird shit he's doing to his young following kids. There was that one video of, can't remember his name, Sneeko. He's always in shit on Twitter all the time. And he went to like some show at a stadium and some of the kids showed up. And they're like, yeah, I watch your stuff, man. I love it. And then he's like, oh, yeah, cool. I'll sign your hat or whatever. And then the kids were like, yeah, fuck women, right? And I was like, and then he was like, no, don't say that. Like, what do you say that for? And he's like, well, we're just saying what you say. And I was like, oh, that's the worst, like, anything. Like, if some kid that, let's say I was like a famous streamer or something, and some kid came up to me and was like, yeah, I learned it from you. Be racist to minorities or something. I'd be like, oh God, I'm quitting. I'm leaving this life and never coming back. Like, oh God. Yeah, Aiden Ross, Sneeko. I don't know who Neon is. I know Aiden Ross because I know of him being associated with Tate. I've never watched Sneeko's content, and I've never watched Aiden Ross's or any of the other guys' content, but like, every now and then they just say something or do something like supremely stupid, and then it's just like, oh, okay, I understand. These are like the shittiest possible human beings, and they make a living by fooling idiot kids that don't know better yet, so... Aiden Ross seeks validity. I have no idea what he's like. I've just seen him with Tate a bunch of times, and he just acts like the dick-ridingest little, like, snot-sucking kid around him, and I'm just like, eh. It grosses me out. Okay, those are good. And I think he's on Kick, which I made an account for Kick when it was like announced. It was like, hey, it's going to be a rival to Twitch and be more free on what you can do. So I was like, oh, maybe I could stream like adult games or watch movies with people and stuff on there. And then it immediately turned into like the most toxic hellhole I've seen very rapidly. So I was like, all right, I'm probably never going to stream on there, but I do have an account made on there from when it started up. are on there. Okay. And seals mastered. Lightning. Yeah, well, that's why they move there, right? Like, it doesn't give a shit. They do all sorts of illegal shit on stream all the time, and it's like, I don't know if I'd stream myself doing fucking crimes the way they're totally comfortable doing, but I don't think I know anybody who streams on both of them too often. I'm sure there's like a bunch of smaller streamers that do, trying to get the best numbers across the board, but like, oh. There's a special brand of brain disconnect that a lot of modern streamers have, I think, like, just raised on the internet and don't know anything else, and it's like, it's like a brain deficiency, I'd almost call it, like, don't know how to interact with other people or how to, like, be a person in public anymore, so. I have never heard of those two people either, yeah. I'm like a pretty limited like Twitch reach, I'd say, as far as like people go. Like most of the people I've watched on Twitch are either like YouTubers that I've watched before that just also stream games on Twitch, or like handful of VTubers that I like from clips and collabs with other streamers, and then like 7 channels that are like Capcom fighting tournaments, Evo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of things. So Sandpepper released sexual assault for when he was famous when he was full-time. I've never even heard of him. But yeah, there was an infinite amount of crypto scammers that popped up over the pandemic. It sucks because I have a lot of friends who were like really bought into crypto as a real investment kind of thing, and they didn't lose that much money, but it was still a kind of like kind of thing that you always watch somebody like spend a ton of money on and feel real dangerous. Like, oh, you've got a kid and you put $12,000 into Dogecoin, and I hope you don't get your fucking house fleeced off your back. So yeah, crypto's pretty stupid. It's not regulated, but they'll fuck your day up if you're playing around with real cash too much. So like what's his name, Sam Bankman or whatever, the big guy who owned that huge crypto exchange place, youngest billionaire ever, is now in jail for life essentially and got all his assets seized and stuff. So I think the crypto thing has long past its peak of being able to like effectively fool people. Yay, magic counters up. Okay, let's get the fuck out of the cave. Because there are good things you can do with crypto, but none of it's ever going to be Web3, the big thing they want to sell the most. And NFTs are not going to be it. It makes a nice, like, traceable, exchangeable currency if you had to, say, like, make a purchase somewhere else. And there is a good, I'd say, like, idea with, like, a digital currency and stuff. But that was when there was, like, 3, like, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and like Doge. If every other single crypto thing got erased off the planet, you could probably have a pretty stable kind of like economy with that. But not the way it is now, where there's 20 new scam coins made every week, and like hundreds of people just making like huge pump and dump scams, and like all sorts of like fake video game companies trying to make metaverse shit that just is never gonna happen. Like, I know Facebook bought into the metaverse stuff really big, and they also lost really big, and I don't think they're gonna make their money back on that. And there's a lot of companies who were much smaller and dumped a lot more money into it. And it's just, that thing's not going to be popular. The tech is not there to make it fun the way that people would actually want to interact with that kind of thing yet. You tie it all in with crypto and it becomes just a nightmare. Nobody wants to touch it. Crypto and NFTs are like cancerous to good projects that maybe have some good ideas.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't think crypto in itself is a scam. I just think that there are many people who want to scam people using crypto. Because it's a thing that's so complex, it's out of the purview of like any basic layman that's even like passingly familiar with computers. They're just gonna understand it as it's computer money, right? Like that's the most you're gonna get out of it. But crypto itself has like a use that makes sense, but it spread too fast, became too easily purchased and created and traded, and it just became an instant like black money spending spot. So oh yeah, no, crypto itself in the current state is never going to be a universal currency. Well, Bitcoin was though, and that was the thing. Like when I was in college at Red River in Winnipeg there were Bitcoin ATMs at the schools and stuff. But this is before it costs $35,000 of Bitcoin or $60,000 of Bitcoin. Like at that time, Bitcoin was like maybe 50 cents a dollar or a little more, or a little less. Like, so you could say, oh, I mined a couple hundred Bitcoin over the last month and I could take out $300 at this ATM, or go to the store that accepted Bitcoin there. And at that point, it was fine. But then it turned into big money investment gambling. So everybody that had those ATMs pulled them up right away because they don't have $65,000 of cash on hand. And like the people who still wanted to use Bitcoin for purchases, like Teslas and stuff, were like accepting fractional Bitcoins and stuff. So it's like, oh, I'll take 0.001 Bitcoin for like a TV or something. It's like, ugh. What's the point of your thing being like that if it's not gonna work in a good way? Let's go with Yuffie. Let's go Sid. Let's go prep for the Emerald Weapon one shot. Like I like to think of way in the future, like when we've got a Mars base and a Moon's base and a real large space station, and maybe we have a slightly multi-planet kind of thing going on. At that point, a digital currency that you could track and transfer through different places makes sense. But you could just still use dollars if you really wanted to. Like, just digitize, like, burn the money if you put it into digital money, and then, like, it's a digital dollar. It transfers where you need to go. Doesn't have to be crypto, but crypto has appeal to people who want to use it for shadier things. So that's the big part of it. Oops. Move all. Oh no, Sid's got his own. Start. Wall. Wall. Come on. Let's give him. That was not bad. I don't have a third misstyle. ultimate weapon. Venus Gospel. Ultimate weapon. Go to Barrett. I need to put him at 2.12 million AP here. Lights of the round, it's 500,000. And then a list for high AP weapons. It surrounds 500,000. Magic counter is 300,000, so I'm going to throw a magic counter on there. That's 800,000 AP right there. And then between this, I could do 4 for 1 and then 5 there. So. W item. Need to save 1 W item for Cloud or Cloud and thing as well. But they don't need to be mastered for them, so. What's up, Cleo? What's up, kitty cat? 2 W items. 2 W summon. That's 250, 250, 250, 250. So that's 1,800,000. So 500,000, 1,000,000, 1,500, and 2,300,000 AP on that. Okay, so let's give Sid a final attack. Phoenix. And same for Cloud. You and Cleo. Digging in the garbage, you little garbage cat. Same for Barrett. I want them all to revive the party every time they die. As long as they got AP MP to do it. Okay, I'll take it. This is a dangerous way to go in and load it up with materia because it's absolutely how it instantly kills you every single time. Deals damage based on how much materia you have. But I'm gonna try to overpower it and just continue to overpower it and one-shot it with Barrett. And that's my whole goal. But just in case that doesn't work, I'm going in with backups. W summon. W item. Summon. What's up, Cleo? Why you go crazy? Cut. Double cut. All. Oh, right. I don't have that many mimes right now. Oh, wait. I do have mimes. What the fuck am I doing? Get out of there. W item, W summon. Any skill, mime. Oh, he's got 2 mimes. Okay. Get this one out of here. What am I fucking doing? I'm not looking very closely at these. There we go. They all got final tag Phoenix, just in case. Yeah. Counter Knights of the Round. He's got W summons, so I'll have to give him the other Knights of the Round. Look at the Master Summon. Sure. Yeah, it doesn't affect his HP that way. That's a nice bonus. He doesn't need that. That's fine. Just fucking hyper right now. Let's give him... Jesus Christ, Cleo. Counter. He's going nuts, cat. So hyper right now. Yeah, why not give him a Master Summon? Doesn't cost him anything. Oh, they'll give him Underwater. That's it. Just in case I have to beat it the old-fashioned way. And Underwater counter double cut make all. Yeah. B plus. Plus and preemptive won't work. A double cut and mega all. Oh, the mega all is really gonna screw it up, eh? Shit. Yeah, they don't need mega all. There's only one enemy, and it's the fucking deadly super monster. Magic. I don't know what else I could even add to make this better for them. Speed Bless. They're a little faster. Okay. I think I'm okay with that on them, but they're still gonna die if he shoots them with that fucking beam, so... okay. Gent. Pretty close to max though, but not that maxed out. Okay. So I go underwater, find Emerald Weapon, I ram it in the face of the submarine, and And my goal is going to be to feed 2 hero drinks to Barrett or at least 2 from everybody. I'll overkill it with 6 of them to be safe. If I can get there without him killing me instantly. And then see if Barrett can one-shot it. And if he can't one-shot it, I'll reload. Or I'll just try to fight it the hard way and see if Barrett can continue hitting him. Did I give Barrett a double cut? I did not give him a double cut. Give him a double cut. Look at all those extra double cuts. It's amazing. I got good heals on enemy skill. Both these guys have magic. Actually, let's put alls on those. That way it's not fucking with the rest of the stuff. There we go. Okay, save again. Alright. Let's downspeed the game. Oh, I can't do it while I'm in this. What's going on? Oh, I was hitting Alt. I'm stupid. Not Control. There we go. Regular speed. Where are you, you big green whale? Oh, I see you. Coming for you. Alright. Alright, there we go. Let's do a big guard to get some haste. Barrett's ready to kill. Load faster, Barrett. Oof, miss. Nice. Okay. Kill it. One shot, Barrett. It's all you. 4 chances out of your single shot to get it in one go. And then I'll limit with. Yeah! I saw the screwed up letters. Oh, cool. One shot. That's so satisfying. That's great. Fantastic. Woo! Add some more items leveled up. Earth Heart. That's a full another set of mastered materia there. Okay. I definitely made that way harder for myself by grinding for 2 mastered summons. Stupid. I could have just did it so much faster with the extra Knights of the Round that I had there. Okay, let's go back to Calm, trade in the Earth Harp. I think he either gives me a golden chocobo or master material. I can't remember which one is which, but yo, old man, what's up? Oh, it's Earth Harp. Want to trade for some? Yes. Hell yeah. Deal. This guy must have been like a badass in his time. He's got all the stuff that took me hundreds of hours to get. 3-piece Master Mysteria set. It's all yours. Thank you, buddy. It's changed a lot in the past few days. Huge meters covered the sky. I feel like it owned it. A lot of my friends have died. Go on a journey to pray for the souls. Not that sunk the ship, I did that. Rose the Moon once every 1,000 years. Desert Rose, that's what I'm gonna go for next. Harp that soothes those who hear it, the Earth Harp. Desert Road, I can start my journey. Yep. Don't worry, buddy. You'll have it maybe in minutes here. Barrett just nailed that boss for over 1,000,000 HP times 4. Hell yeah. Or rather, he hit it for a value that rolled over into the negatives to shoot it with. Okay, let's prep for this one. I don't have a way to like instantly kill my party members, do I? Other than just stabbing them. I don't know. Sure. Okay, cool. Make a save. And unequip all the materia because I gotta rejigger myself here. Okay, because I can't use Barrett's thing. It's still got strong attack, so it's not a bad idea. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it with these guys. They're my strongest physical attackers. Okay, arrange. And here, let's sort this a little different. How many fire things do I have? Because I know it's more elemental than the other one. I have one. Okay, never mind. Drains half. It's not as good as it could be, but let's use a tent. Rail guard, missed out. First things first, final attack. Phoenix down. Oh wait, we have to kill them first. Okay, let me get into a battle.
Hello, Korea. Oh, that's a good girl. So cute.
So smart and sassy. Okay, Cloud, fuck up Barrett. Nice. Cloud, fuck up Sid. Goodbye, Sid. Blah. I'm gonna see how long it takes them to put me to my limit break. If I can go in with the limit break, that's a nice bonus. Wait, I don't have Fury on, what the fuck? I can't inflict it in battle? Ah, that's silly. Okay. I'm gonna give him hyper, and then I'm gonna get in one fight and just let them beat on him for a couple seconds. Yeah, let's speed it up. Till he gets his limit break. Sure. I'll revive the other two, but Fury. Okay, now I can equip them with stuff. So. Final attack, final attack, final attack. Phoenix, Phoenix, Phoenix. Cloud will have a master summon. Oh, I have 3 now. Oh, fuck. I forgot that I got another one from that guy. Perfect. Everybody gets a master summon. They can all do this goofness now if they want to. I got 6 master commands now too. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Okay. So they need W summon. Nice that everybody's just getting like kitted out to replace the main character if they need to. So give everybody an enemy skill and a master command. Fuck yeah, I love having all of these available. A mime now because that's in there. We'll give everybody a double cut. Yeah, I should make sure to take the master summons off of the main weapons. Just as a good habit because of Barrett's weapon needs AP to matter. W7's okay though. Why not? I'll give him a Master Magic too. Causes the least impact on their stats, so I can just give him a health up after. Oh yeah. Love it. Looks dope having all 3 of them available. So, W summon. Phoenix, and he's got double cut. Gotta get double cut. I got plenty of double cuts. Everybody gets a double cut. I'm gonna go for the summon spam kill on him, I think. So I need to go in with them dead. That way he'll put his tentacles in the ground. And when they come in, I'll do Hades Phoenix to revive everybody. Then that should keep him paralyzed for a turn. For the 2 revive guys to do Big Guards, White Wind. Cloud can do Hades, Knights of the Round. Next guy can mime it, and mime it, and mime it, and mime it, and it'll just paralyze him, smack the shit out of him, paralyze him, smack the shit out of him until he's dead, hopefully. Double cut, summon. Take. We got 2 speed pluses. Didn't matter, so let's throw HP. What else is good here? Why not W item? Could just Phoenix down them. And Whoa, I did fill up the max thing. Oh, that's scary. A little scary, actually. Okay. Pound. There. Should probably trash a couple things before I go in there, just in case. Just so I don't accidentally lose it if I level up one of these. HP absorb. Have a there you go, MP absorb, you can have that one. Okay, so if I arrange and then go to trash, I'm gonna get rid of the one of these extra shields. Got that through duplication luck, so I don't need an extra one. Added cut is just good for mastered stuff. Yeah, I probably don't need 4 sneak attacks. I'll take. Well, 2 is fine. Magic counter and counter, I'll keep all of those. They're just good. I have 5 mimes. I also have 6 master commands. I don't think I need that many mimes anymore. Magic, who cares? Or one of those slash alls. I probably got better things to get rid of. Get rid of the preemptive. Heal plus. Magic plus. Speed plus. I'm definitely not going to need more MP pluses, so get rid of range. So if I've got 12, 14 on each of these, that's 30 half. 42. 12, 36. I have 42 extra materia right now. Okay, so I got 54 slots left. So as long as too many of these don't materia up during this phase, I should be okay. It's turbo ether. Oh, that's stupid. Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I could get his limit break to come out before I go into the battle. And they're all loaded to go. Just stand there and take hits, Cloud. I think they've hit me like once. He's too good at evasion. I'm gonna smoke, and I'm gonna keep an eye on it. They shouldn't be able to kill me until I get back from a smoke, but I want my limit break. I don't even think his fucking limit bar has moved. Doesn't look like he's down much health yet either. I'll just let them keep beating on him. Oh my god, Cloud. Oh. I'll have to get into a different fight. No, I wanted him to get his limit break up, but they're not strong enough. But I'm gonna go fight a Valrod and manipulate it to kick the shit out of Cloud for a couple of turns. There we go. Up in to fight Ruby weapons, so. Hey, look at that, a Valron. Okay, manipulate Valron. Perfect. Dive kick Cloud. That's not Cloud. Oh, it's selecting Barret. I see. Cloud. God damn it. Cloud's too evasive now. There we go. That's what I wanted. Dive kick does like fractional damage, so. Don't use that. Morph? Yeah, Morph will do it. Okay. Like a propeller. Okay. Turn off Fury on him, because I don't want him to take extra damage from Ruby Weapon. But I one-shot Emerald Weapon, so I'm happy. Even if I have to fight Ruby Weapon the semi-old-fashioned way. Because his defense is too high. Okay. Just have a little save so I don't have to reload and re-get my thing. Cool. Okay. Let's go fucking... My Ruby Weapon. Turn the speed down. There we go. Zap. What the fuck is that? Oh shit. Hanging top of girl like I did. Okay. Puts his things in. And I go Hades and Phoenix. Ow. Oh my god, there's a lot of MP lost. And this should paralyze him. Yes, he's paralyzed. Okay, good. And then Phoenix should bring him back. And I've revived my team. Okay, so let's do W item. Mega Elixir, and enemy skill, Big Guard, and W Summon Hades, and Knights of the Round. And then Cloud is gonna mime it, and Barret's gonna mime it, and then I'm gonna kick the ever-loving shit out of Ruby Weapon. But if it fails, I've got a limit break ready to go. That should do a lot of damage to him as well. Like 15 hits at 5 to 99999. So maximum 150,000 damage, more likely 50,000 damage. There we go. I could probably up the speed a little bit because this takes fucking forever. Let's go 4 times as fast. Fuck it, 12 times as fast. Fingers crossed I don't accidentally die while I'm waiting. While I'm trying to like select things or something. Oh, it didn't mind the Hades. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe slow back down a little bit. Just 2 times as fast. It just mined the last action. Which is totally fine if it's just okay. Oh no, it did it. It mined it. Okay. I'm not crazy. 12 times, let's go. Yeah. You just might get an Ultima off on me every now and then. Hell yeah. Continue to get fucked up, you big red piece of shit. There we go. He's got less health than Emerald Weapon does, so shouldn't take as long. But two, three, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Hey, how's it going, Ocean? I finally ground out enough stuff to be ready to do my thing. Let's continue the mime train here, though. Die, Ruby. Christmas was okay. Enjoyed my Skype calls and my dinner with family over the internet and stuff. How was how was it on your side? Hopefully everybody was good and happy and had good food and stuff. Oh, wow. 12 times speed makes the Knights of the Round so much more tolerable. Goofy. Yeah, okay. Woo. Quite a magical Tester Pros. Woo! Okay. Super weapons beat. Get my extra gold chocobo. I can go finally kill Sephiroth. Says Rose, want to trade for that chocobo over there? Sure. Okay, done deal. Chocobo, take it, it's yours. Guess it's time to go on my journey for the souls of my departed friends. Bye, calm traveler. Let's call this Choco bad. Yeah, I beat Emerald too, and I used the Barret glitch. I grinded to get many mastered materia Used Barrett's overflow damage glitch. So I had Knights of the Round, magic counter, and then W item, W summon, W magic, W to magic. So he had the equivalent of 2.3 million AP on him. With missing score, he gets more damage based on the AP. But if you give him 4 hero drinks on top of that, it doubles his attack power, which I had to max out with power sources. And that puts him over the bit value limit, and it goes into the negative. It does like several million damage, so that he one-shots Emerald Weapon. And the damage numbers are just a bunch of glitched out symbols. Yeah, so I was like, that's how I wanted to kill Emerald Weapon. I know you can't do it to Ruby, because Ruby has like a defense stat that is higher than anything else in the game, so you can't actually overflow it, weirdly. But everybody's maxed out. Everything's good to go for final dungeon. Let me... I'll leave that equipped on them. But I will remove all the materia. Make sure I'm not overflowing materia here. Yeah, I think I got space. We'll set up all 3 teams. Oh yeah, I got lots of space. Okay, I didn't have lots of space, but I had enough space. Range. Upper tint. I will equip everybody else with their good stuff too. Even Kate Sith, that piece of shit. You take the Shinra Alpha. There we go. Out. Something weird about her premium heart, it doesn't really do much damage because of how its special ability is linked to her limit thing, so people just go for the God Hand or something first, but I feel like it's just right to use it, so I'm gonna use it. Nerve a band, there you go. Ribbons. Red. Rubber band. Armlets. Dragon. Fuck it, I'll give him the Z-Trick. I'll just Moon. He's got a lot of really good weapons, actually. Like, even the one you get from his dad is, like, so strong for so long. Last 2 guys. Sid. Sid's already good, because I had him in that fight. And, oh, I got another Shinra Alpha. There you go. And I'll equip everybody a little bit because I've got plenty to stack out the teams with. So, Master Magic, Quadra Magic. Where's that double cut? Double cut. Counter. And skill. I'm not gonna cheese Sephiroth, I'll just fight him normal, even though I could royally fuck him up with Barrett. Let's put HP Absorb to that one, or MP Absorb. And I'll give the leader of each team a final attack, Phoenix. Okay. Essentially are immortal for all the boss fights there. In case I royally fuck up somehow. Alright. Phoenix. Double cut, Quadra Magic, Master Summon, Skill, Master Command. Okay. HP plus. And Mega All. No, that fucks up my double cut. Yeah, W item, sure. W magic. Oh, I know what I want. Added cut and double cut together. Oh, I have counter on that one. Shit. If I have enough double cuts, I can give Cloud 2. Got 4 left? Sure. I'll give him just the regular. Yeah, I'll give him an extra one. There we go. When I use double cut on counter, it'll hit an extra time. Pretty funny. Okay, and then I'll have Sid lead the second team, so I'll give him a final attack. Phoenix as well. Too many material to sort through. Magic. But counter. Good enemy skills. Master command. I forgot that getting the Emerald up and killed gives me another Master Summon, so I have 3, which is great. And MP Absorb, even if it's the shit one. Yeah, that's fine. Plus W item, double cut. Yeah, he doesn't get that one, but W item, got lots. Plus I have tons. See, what's a good one to give him? Counter Ultima. There we go. And Vincent, I'll have lead the third team, so he's gonna be the final attack. Phoenix. Wish I could like clone layouts and materia and stuff. That would make this much nicer. Phoenix. HP. Unfinished Quadra Magic, that's fine. Double cut counter. Skill Master Command. If I don't get to choose the teams, then I get stuck with all 3 of these guys in the same team. Is going to be very funny, but I can't remember if you choose the teams if they're random, but Master Summon. I really like that the Master ones don't impact your stats at all. Makes it a lot less annoying when you're like, oh, I'm equipping 30 summons at once. HP Absorb, sure. Then edit cut, double cut, magic counter, ultimate. Comma 2? Sure, there you go. Okay. 3 team leaders. Let's. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Take a tent. Put Kate Sith with Vincent off on one side. I'm gonna be like a shitty fight, but that's okay. Stuff quip. Let's just give him the best things I can, I guess. So, Master Magic, the Master Command. E. All. Well, it's HP absorbs. I wish I had more MP absorbs, but I don't think that would work with that one either. That's funny. I can't steal as well. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I got lots of sort of leveled up restores. No mastered revive either. Ah, you can have a demi, that's fine. You don't need that. Get the fucking master material. You know what? If they're only 2 people, they need a better one, so. Got Master Command, so Magic Counter. Okay, I'll give him the Knights of the Round. There we go. And oh, you know what? There we go. Give him MP Turbo as well. Throw gravity on there. I'll give him a slash all, but I don't want the mastered one because slash doesn't work that often against the bosses. Yeah, fuck it, he's got the... There we go. Since he doesn't have Quadra Magic like the other guys do. Okay. And then the party members I'll give to Sid will be Red and Yuffie. If Yuffie double cut. Have one. Let's start with Master. Yay, still got a double cut. Little weak though. And W Magic Summon. baby MP turbo. HP absorb with their double cut. She should do good damage because of the conformer. We have a final attack to red. And you can have a minus. Oh, no, those can't go together. Where's my revive? Just regular, good old, normal life. And a mega all. And, Master Magic. Heavy magic. He doesn't get the master command, so I'll give him a mime. Can't believe you disrespected the master. I used all of them for master magics, so he has a good one, but it's not the one that I can put on the final attack. But having 6 master magics means I used up all my good revives. Let's give him a HP plus. MP plus. He's also got one of the best defense things, so he's pretty good. Yuffie's got a lot of stuff to put on still. Master. Heavy magic to summon. Give her HP plus. Give her a couple good summons. I like Alexander more there. Okay. All? No, that fucks up double cut. I gotta stop putting those together. I hate how double cut gets turned into slash all if I use mega all. Yeah. Oh, counterattack. There we go. Something that can make use of her very good attack. Cover too, why not? There you go. Yeah. Just protect red. Okay, so they're all kitted out now. They're definitely like the oddballs of the crew with like mismatched armor and stuff, but... And then I'll go in with the classic team of Barrett and Tifa. Should be okay. But Barrett and Tifa are gonna have like some really fucked up mismatched sets here. Actually, let's see what the stats are. I think Barrett's stronger than Tifa now with magic too. Oh, they're both the same, but he's way stronger strength-wise. Everything else looks about the same. Yeah. Okay. In that case, Tifa, you're getting all the magic stuff. That's smaller. Magic. Out of turbo magic and HP and MP absorbs. And magic counter. Baby Ultima. I mean, maybe I could level that up by the time I get down to Sephiroth. If I stop there. Or Comet. Yeah, fuck it. Throw Ultima in there. Okay. Counter HP absorb. Give her a full cure. Give her Omega All. He'll get slash all by default. That's good. On 0. Typhoon, sure. Oh, you know what? Let's give her all the Bahamets. There we go. Yeah, all the Bahamets. Holy shit, her HP got crushed. Okay, HP up. I have no HP ups left. Get those out of her. She'll be a little bit crippled, I guess. 4 slash BL so good though. Yeah, I know. I wish that was how that worked. It doesn't though. I'm very sad about that. All right, yeah, she'll be okay. She'll survive maybe. Do I have a final attack still? I'll give her that. I do have a final attack. It's not leveled up, but do I have an extra Phoenix still? I do, even though it's just the bad one. Okay, I guess I could go buy an HP plus and throw it on her. It is at Cosmo Canyon there. It's not the end of the world. Let's make her long range then. Long range and no, give counterattack to Barret, even though that's the shit one. I will give her a W item. I'll give and oh, I don't have a quad slash for him. It's a shame. Counterattack. He's already long range, so I don't really have that much I need to give to Barret. I can just have him there shooting his gun the whole time. Added cut. I'm out of master magic here. Shizzle. Right. Added cut. We'll go with something. At least 1 HP plus for the both of them. I don't have a good thing to work with on this. That's pretty funny. Alright. Added cut. I'll give him Care. Shield. Sure, why not? And yeah, Master Contain. There we go. And a Master Time, and it's got I go all this. Barret's the mage now. What else is good here? Poison? No, poison. Heal. Best restore I got. Yep, they're the same. Okay. And, I'll go buy 2 HP pluses and just throw it on them and level it up a little bit as I go down down the northern cave. Very scrunchy main team, but Cloud should carry it, I think. Should be okay. Save. I've got like 10 million gil with me, so let's go. Drifting in the sky. Ah, it's fucking cool. Okay. Give me your shit. Oh, MP plus. I was like, what the fuck? Why do I 3? Yeah, at least that should be good. There, hell yeah, an extra 1,000. Yeah, I'll level them up a little bit on the way down. That should be okay. I made sure I put it on their equipment, which actually has growth. Because their ultimate weapons do not. Alright, I think that's every character fucking loaded out to the gills. Okay. I probably could have grinded for more master stuff, but fuck that. The summon ones just take so long. The magic one's not bad at all. I can load the 5 triple slots on Sid and Cloud up pretty quickly, and then they're like 2 rounds with a magic pot, and they're fucking totally done up. Okay, let's go waste Sephiroth. It would be really, really funny to me to put Mega All on Barrett, load him back up the same way that I beat Emerald Weapon. So he just deals like infinite damage to all of Sephiroth's parts in one shot. Expose that core piece, blast him away again, and then Safer Sephiroth comes out, kablam, and just shoot him down as well. I don't want to end it how Sea-Dog did, where he left the speed on max. Last year for fun. It's too funny. His speed is amazing. And then Sephiroth attacked him, but he counterattacked 4 times slash and killed him before Omni Slash could be used. Just the worst end of that. Good fucking hit, Tifa. Damn. Whoop, yeah. Fuck yeah, Cloud. Turn those guys into rectangles. Taking off the enemy lure is like so freeing all of a sudden. I'm not hitting fights every 3 seconds on the way down. Alright. Let's grind for some... Wait, let me look at his materia real quick. It's oops, that one's mastered. That one is not. Bastards. Bastards. Okay, I left most of them up there. That's good. Barrett's just got all the beginner material left on him. Master, Ultima's not mastered. Orb's not mastered. Here. W item doesn't matter, that's fine. We can go back up. Actually, HP absorb doesn't matter for that, that's fine. Those two, and... that needs to go. Just heal them up again. Maybe let's go get in a fight with a couple pots real fast. I'm not wearing the double materia, so they're not gonna gain super good value out of it, but I can't get over how funny that looks in 4 times or 12 times speed. He's just like, and then they're all dead. Freak out and twitch a little bit with your sword, and then Tom Brady's like, ugh. Power spin. Amazing. Good comedy. Get an extra. A little bit more space to run here. Whee! Mega Elixir. I didn't know they could drop that. Maybe I should throw the enemy lure back on, just for now. No. Go. More encounters. Let's go. Both times speed, real fast grinding for 10 minutes. There we go. Yeah, folk here gotta level up. Ooh. There we go. They're learning. I think every one of those slashes he did was a crit too. Overkill. Fuck yeah. Because I was using the double and the triple weapons, they're like much weaker than the ultimate weapons, of course. The damage they do is so much better. But I know with Tifa's, if her limit break is less than a quarter, she does 3/4 the damage that her regular weapon would do. So she needs at least half to get to, ooh, that almost killed Barrett. To get up to doing equal, and then if she's got like a full limit bar when she does attacks, they do 4 times the amount of damage a regular weapon does. So if I can keep her at like 3/4, she'll do 99999 all the time, which is good enough for me. No damage break in this game, so hell yeah, that's the good stuff too. Okay, progress my. Yeah, there we go. HP should be up another notch. Nice. I think one more level in the HP pluses should be fine. It won't take too long, so. Whoops. Didn't mean to do his limit break. Come on to do Tifa slash, but. Oh, because I was like, what the fuck happened there? Because I used the elixir and then he shot him because I put the added cut on top of the master thing. That's pretty funny. That worked out though. Heal him, kill him, get the EXP. Just confused me for a brief second there. Yeah. Two or three more, I think, will be pretty good to get him up to the next level. Quit giving me these shit eyeballs. They suck in every single way. Your P is bad. They're not fun to fight. At least they go down in one hit, so they're not a problem. Oh my god. Or the other room. Maybe I get luck. Hey, restore is mastered. Okay, it's one step down. Mega elixir again. Comet's up to level 2. Heals. Get Asuna, that's good enough. Cure is mastered. HP plus is close, but one more level of HP plus would be nice. Full cure is good enough. Everything else there is mastered, so it's her. Master, doesn't matter. Mastered, cool. Our level there would be good. That's as good as it's gonna get. Final attack. Phoenix might level up once. Everything else is where it is. Okay. I'll just go till the HP pluses get one more level. Plunk. I get 3 more fights like that, I'm good. Hell yeah. Okay. 2 more double pot fights and I'm good. Single pot. I fucking love that he's like, have an elixir, kablam. it's a nice little goofy add-on to that. Hell yeah, lucky. Maybe the game's like, I want you to be done with me now too. Yeah, okay, so like either one more pot or a couple small fights, which will do it. Oh, hell yeah. Movers? Perfect. Going... It's even better than the pots. I won't turn these away. Fuck you, eyeball. Fuck him up, Cloud. Ooh, free Mega Elixir. But I will immediately use... No, I'll use a 10 once I get through here. It's so weird that you can't use the PHS at this specific item created save point. Now, to do the game fair, I will turn the speed back to regular. One quick check though. Before I go past the point of no return, I want to see what achievements are not unlocked yet. Defeat Ruby weapon, defeat Emerald weapon, top level, blah, 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 blah. End of game. 99 million gil. What the hell did I not master in Material Overload? Fuck. Fuck did I not master? I'm 100% positive I got most things, unless I ditched a... What the fuck? Google work properly. Okay. Oh no! Oh, that's a bad bug. I don't like that. Apparently, sometimes if you're not getting that achievement to pop, you need to use an enemy skill, learn what you haven't learned. But I ditched the other enemy skill materia Maybe I could cheat one back into the game if that's the case. Well, I guess worst comes to worst, I can just save here, which like I just did, and I can come back and fix those ones that I've missed myself. Use material blend if you haven't mastered them. That's the thing. I was wondering why I was still getting pop-ups for that materia overlord achievement, but I've already done all of them. Okay, I'll open some tabs for myself there. I'll figure that shit out later. Materia, okay. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need those things anymore. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure out the missing thing afterwards. I was hoping I could just be like, yeah, finish it, get that last achievement, but 99 million gil is a lot. That's not particularly an easy one to grind for there. So, yeah, 1/10 of the way there. Good Christmas. Let's go do the story. Yeah, correct. Get this over with. Alright, it's last dance. And they made it here. Oh, shall we get going? Being with you all isn't so bad. Feels like we made it as far as we can. Yep, let's go. Let's get going. Alright, everyone, let's mosey. Damn, again! Stop saying it like a wimp. Can't you say move out or something? Move out. Look at the number. Oh, the monster's coming. Ah, fuck, they're coming out in full force. God, you go first. Okay, I'm going alone. Shop won't do no good with everyone back here. That's right. You take two of us with you and go first. The rest will catch up with you later. Like a practice run for the final battle? Yeah, major practice run. Oh, that's probably more fun than me and Sephiroth down there. This might be fun to pass time. Kill an infinite horde of monsters. Come in. They're already on the floor next to us. Hurry, Cloud. Make up your mind. Yep, my team's good. All of you. Hit her. Like a hissing cat. Like growling mountain lion somewhere in the background. I fucking love this song. Hey, Air Giant. How do you like full cut? Oh, he's dead. Didn't even get to mime it with everybody. Alright. You know what I could do to make that money? I could sell all my materia. I'll do that after. Their stats are so high you can't hit them. That's perfect. Good stuff, guys. I think this is probably the strongest I've gone into the final battle as, like, super fully kitted out. Except for Barrett, he's got some. Oh wait, I know what I have to. I have to rearrange the materia before the fight, before we go to a real fight here. Okay. You know what, Master Man and Added Cut's pretty funny together. Master, 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 perfect. Counterattack, full, H plus, restore. He's good. She's gonna adjust a little bit. Master Magic, HP Absorb, Added Cut. Yeah, if I sell all my materia, what the fuck? I missed the final attack? What the shit? Okay. I probably can get a couple million a piece out of it. Like, the alls are 1.4 million. I think I got 5 or 6 of them. So, look here. That to be 1. Go all long range. W item. Final attack Phoenix. Added cut. On 0. Magic HP. Alright, good enough. Fixed. I also use the high potions if I've never used them anywhere else. Okay. Hey, zombie dragon. Dead again. Whoosh. Whoosh. I tried to double check that those two were equipped together. That's the biggest thing for me. Do I want to switch MP Absorb to Command? Because I'm probably not going to use that many summons. No, I don't think it works with enemy skill, unfortunately. The added cut's not working off this double cut, so I'm gonna swap that too. Oh, fuck it. Oh, that's why I had that final attack, because I took it off for the enemy increase thing. Okay, I'll put that on there. HP plus, added cut can be Master Command too. Master Summon. The Absorb. Looks like Tifa or Barrett will get a real double cut as well. I'll give him a restore. She's got Mega All. Yeah, it's better on Barrett. All off. But double cuts. There we go. Alright. Continue. Whee! Oh, I did a little bit of damage. Blech. Whoosh. Hell yeah. Just breeze through all these endgame enemies. It's fine. Manginova, let's fuck you up. Are we? It's the alien tentacle waifu. Kai. Song is so fucking good. Not even one full turn cycle. Amazing. I didn't even get to use Pandora's Box or Shadowflare or hear more than 12 seconds of the song. That's okay. It's fine. Let's go fight Sephiroth. Pretty sure since I over leveled a lot of shit that I get 3 parties by default here. So it should be is this holy? Holy? As long as I get to choose my teams, that's nice. Ow. Fucking Reds on top of Vincent there. Sid? God damn it, so we're all here? Ugh. Bing. Is Sephiroth. Is this Sephiroth's power? My body, I can't control my body. My front legs, my head legs, my tail's about to rip off. It's definitely not good, he's way out of our league. I don't know if I could go on. Cloud. There. It's there. What? Holy is there. Holy materia is shining. There's prayers shining. Holy earth. It's not over yet. It's in the end yet. Yeah. Let's do it. Slightly weaker guys. Say yes there. Oh. Okay. I see. Okay. Sid. Goofy. Red. And then the loner team. Yeah, they're all good. Go, everyone. I don't like it. Maybe I shouldn't have come. I don't need materia. You know, I still want it. I want everything. That. Everything is mine. I'm never gonna give up. I know it's a little late for the trouble we're getting in, but still time. We can still get out of it. Even if we can't get everything back to normal, we should be able to protect what's important. Eris memories, our memories. I can't tell you our memories. Come, planet, show us your answer. I think it defaulted Yuffie and Kate Sith as my leaders. That's why they spoke. Sephiroth, the settling of everything. I've never heard Yuffie's leader comment before this. That's pretty funny. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck this guy up. Auto energy. Well, you should have 60,000 more HP than normal, but why did that do no damage to me? That's pretty funny. I have health. I'm not immune to Demi, I don't think. Yeah, sure, let's swap. Yuffie, you can fuck him up. Limit break time. Doom of the living. Ah, yeah, good stuff. Omni slash, but ninja style, basically. Yeah, kill it again. Alright, Vincent. Can you and Kate Sith get a kill? Hard dice, change to a different party. 4 times cut. Time. I cannot wait to see what this looks like. What the fuck are you shooting, Vincent? There's no damage there. There you go. You killed the arm. Yeah, hit the other stuff. Jesus. Push back in. Oh, the core part he can't hit. I understand. That's why I was doing 0. Like, kill the other parts, but... Fire. Whatever. Oh! He can't... Right, I forgot I gave him counterattack with Knights of the Round. That's pretty funny. Well... It's dead now. I completely forgot that I gave him this this setup because I was like, oh, they'll be alone on the two of them. I don't want them to get like overwhelmed if he does something crazy. Good job, Kate Sif. That should have killed the head, the arm, and the torso. Right, sure, let's swap again. Why not? Oh, we don't get to go back to the main party? That's okay, my side parts can do it here. What's left here? Revived. Oh, he's only got 3 parts, okay. Probably took a little long there and he's doing a magic or something. Yeah, a little bit of damage. Counter slash. Oh, that killed it. That's funny. Just insta-killing most of these things. Tough for you, Sephiroth. Now let's stay with this team for a bit, I guess. There we go. Ah. Yuffie and Sid got this. 40,000 damage to that. Alright. Right core. Okay. Oh, the core's available. Good stuff. Okay. Instant's a little not as strong, I guess. Head dead. Okay. Fuck him up. Blah, there we go. Bane Party now can crush him again. Do a cloud. Ah, kicked it back. That's funny. Okay, 9. Oh, that ain't even close to enough healing you're doing there, buddy. And the added cut. It's nice. Demi. Is this gonna do nothing again? Oh, maybe because Tifa's woman armlet helped out a lot. Okay. Ah, you guys got it. Counterattack. Nope, we got it. I was like, yeah, one more round of attacks and he's dead. Okay. Now the safer Sephiroth will put me to 1 HP, I think, immediately. Gummies, they're delicious. Back on the way. Kick Sephiroth's ass way too hard. Get him, Barrett. Space Kamehameha, blah. Oh, that was kind of weak. Shadow Flare. Oops, what am I doing here? On that. Did you just mime that? Oh my god. Okay. Suplex that Sephiroth. Yeah, reach. Okay. Summon a Bahamut Zero. What do we all got? Lots of space-themed attacks in this boss fight. An extra little hit after. That's funny. Hill horse. Not bad. I think I slowed him. That's funny. I think I have Quadra Magic on Cloud, so I think I could do some... Yeah, there we go. Let's spend 600 MP to ultimate him 4 times. Oh, right, she's got long range. Nice. Supernova. Alright. I think this sets us all to 1. But I know it used to kill you in the old game, so... I like that this implies they're on Earth. It was also so funny when Sea-Dog was playing this. The mods he were using broke this, and his like camera clipped behind the plane or something, or the models. Couldn't see any of this. It was just like 2 minutes of black screen with music and explosion sounds. Sephiroth with slow status, just like 2 frames a second animating. Blah. It's doing like no damage to him. Oh, he's got fucking barrier on. Uh-oh. Oh. Maybe that's Sephiroth, I guess. White Wind, Max Heal. Ah. There we go. The extra cut. The extra hit too, I love that. I love that they copy that extra hit as well. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Thought we were gonna go a couple more rounds, but get fucking exploded, Sephiroth. Also, don't hit me so I counter slash with 4 slashes. Please. I want to use Omni Slash to finish you. He didn't even. He used Seraphler once. I say he didn't get to do anything crazy against me like Pandora's Box or anything. He just got ass beat way too fast. Yuffie's tired. All we could do. Wait, what about Holy? What's gonna happen to the planet? I don't know. Isn't the rest up to the planet? You're right. We've done all that we could do. Alright, everyone. We did our best. That's it. Let's go home proud. Zombie Sephiroth comes up and grabs his goddamn leg. What happened? I feel it. What? Here. Still. Cloud? He's laughing. Whoa! Cloud. Spirit fight. Little eyes narrowing. Please don't attack me so I counterattack and kill you without doing Omni Slash. I'd be so sad. HP went down a little bit. Oh, this is like him. Just his base stuff. There we go. Cinematic finish. Good job. Stream? Oh, this video is so old and compressed. Falling into the earth again. I think I'm beginning to understand. What? An answer from the planet. The promised land. Think I can meet her there. Yeah, let's go meet her. Flunk. I think the one thing I never noticed when I was a kid is how much physics they gave those in the cutscenes. They're hefty for sure. Hey, where is everyone? Hey, glad you're all safe. Also, Sea-Dog just crashed when he got to this point. They all seem to be safe too. But now what are we gonna do? Holy should be moving soon. That means this place will... Lady Luck, don't fail me now. Tough ship. Even the parts that are falling off. Shit. Turned into a badass little jet. Or it's just like an escape pod. Jet. Back at Calm. Eileen, the flower girl? That's pretty close to Midgar. You can just see Midgar from there. That's pretty funny. I don't think that works out geographically, but... What a damn minute. What's gonna happen to Midgar? Can't let that happen. I don't think you got nothing to do, man. I'd even take refuge in the slums. But the way things are now... Too late for Holy. Meteor is approaching the planet. Holy's having the opposite effect. Forget Midgar. We gotta worry about the planet. What's that? The hell is that? Live stream. It's coming. She gets like a little bit of angry eyebrows there. That's funny. Yeah, they give hints that Marlene's a little more connected to the planet than I think everybody else is. Might be why there's some stuff with her and Aerith and the new stuff, the remakes and stuff, so. Yay! Oh, the AI text thing looks like shit. I'm gonna have a smoke while the credits roll. And I'll deal with the last two trophies on my own. But I love this game. big made a lot of big impressions on me as a kid. It was like my first 3D game, one of my first real RPGs. Amazing music, amazing gameplay for the time, amazing story, and everything was just super, super, super impressive. Classic for a reason, so.
Years later.
Oh, this video is so compressed. Good lord. The water raised quite a lot too. I realized that in this busted ass resolution picture of this place. And it's done. All right. Stay healthy. I'll see you probably not tomorrow, but the day after when I start remake Integrate. And I don't know if I'll beat that one 100% because I've done it already, but I will definitely do both the main game and the DLC straight through. Maybe not. But yeah, I love it. As far as stuff I'm looking forward to in Rebirth, I want to see if my theories are confirmed. I'll see if I can put a little video up before then, and like my explanation of what I think is happening to it. So, call my bets later. But yeah, have a good night. Happy New Year. Hope everyone had a happy Christmas and stuff. And see y'all soon. Bye.